Welcome back to HDNet Fights Dream New Year 2011.
Welcome back to the beautiful city of Tokyo by night with the dazzling fairy lights. It is such a gorgeous place to be. Always something to see, always something to do. That's right near our hotel, the beautiful love sign, downtown Shinjuku. Some of the local fare. Octopus balls they are. I'll pass on one of those. Stick with our link balls we've got on our table here. 25,000 strong at the Saitama Super Arena. And it's time to move to our next rule set. I'm sure Antonio Inoki will be out here soon because we are moving into part of the pro wrestling portion of tonight's card. Japanese pro wrestling. The theatrics are very much less than those in American pro wrestling. Many of the matches are treated as legitimate fights, even though they are scripted. The range of techniques used is very heavy on martial arts strikes and submission holds. Japanese pro wrestling really began with the sport's first big star, Rikidozan, in 1951 with his Japanese Wrestling Association. Rikidozan competed against the great Lou Thesz several times there. 1957 match, which ended in a 60-minute draw, drew an astronomical television rating of 87.
Suzuki Hideki. IGF の次世代エース候補として今上り調子の鈴木。女子との出会いはデビュー前に遡る。
僕はミドルビーさんにずっと長く教わったんですね。ピット人に女子前とかよくそれこそ日本の試合がある時に練習に行きたいとかっていうので半分先生みたいな僕も
キャッチアウトキャッチキャッ同じバックボーンを持つ2人が大晦日のリングで対戦。
プロレスラーっていう名乗って総合格闘技のプロレスのリングも関係なくやってるっていうのが憧れというか尊敬する選手ですね。もちろん勝つ。
ロビンソン組のスープレックスみたいなやつがほとんどスープレックスもいいけどやはりそこに弾けた時に荒々しさが欲しいな。それが出てくればもうってものはどういうのを持ってますか。
この試合見てもらった後にお客さんがそれぞれ持ってくれる感想がプロレスリング。ただ勝負するだけっていうのであれば町の柔道大会でいいわけで女子が相手だったら IGF が今やっているプロレスリングっていうのを見せられるかなと思ってます。
I'm going to show them how strong professional wrestling is. They've seen me show it in Pride. They've seen me show it in the UFC. The Dream fans are going to get a fight, which is what they came to see in the first place.
年末大晦日、この2人が IGF を体現する。
鈴木、お前はもう死んでいる。
女子、お前がもう死んでいる。
IGF ルール、ジョシュ・バーネット vs 鈴木秀樹。
第9試合 IGF ワンマッチを行います。
And now for the night match.
まず青コーナーよりこのチャンス絶対ものにする鈴木秀樹入場。
Hideki Suzuki, who has wrestled for the IGF 11 times before. He's faced the likes of Shinichi, Suzukawa, Peter Aerts and Mark Coleman, amongst others. Before becoming a pro wrestler, he trained in judo and played soccer. Known as a very technical wrestler, shed his been a fan of Josh Barnett since before he became a pro wrestler. Like Barnett, he's a catch-as-catch-can wrestler. Suzuki said he'll use techniques he learned directly from Billy Robinson that Barnett has never seen. Into the ring, Hideki Suzuki. Billy Robinson, who of course trained Kazushi Sakuraba in the art of catch wrestling. I'm just going to move my seat over a little bit, Mike, because Josh Barnett cuts quite an imposing and scary figure as he struts his way to the ring. Barnett, the baby-faced assassin, the War Master, a 31-5 mixed martial arts record, the former UFC heavyweight champion, the former openweight king of Pancrase, has over 60 matches wrestling here in Japan. A catch wrestler, a black belt in BJJ under Eric Paulson. They love him here in Japan, and you know that Barnett loves wrestling for the Japanese fans. The first of our wrestling fights on tonight's card.
第9試合これが IGF ルールの戦いシングルマッチ60分一本勝負を行います青コーナー191センチ110キロ鈴木秀樹青コーナー191センチ115キロジョシュ・バーネット
Suzuki, the first to emerge from his corner. Barnett peels off his t-shirt, and we are ready to get this one on. Final inspection from our center referee. Can Suzuki outstrength Josh Barnett? What has Barnett got in his bag of tricks for Hideki Suzuki? Barnett actually has the higher experience in pro wrestling than does Suzuki. And look at the stare down there from Barnett. He is ready to go. Suzuki remaining calm, but it's got to unnerve you a little to stare into the eyes here. The shark-like eyes of Josh Barnett. Anything can happen here. Barnett just flexing off the ropes, bouncing around a lot, and here we go. Suzuki rolling somersault to start. Barnett gets out of the way. And Suzuki goes for a low sweep. You've got to be quick. Barnett always been a quick heavyweight. High left round kick from Barnett. Looks for a side kick here, perhaps. No. Shoots down for a single leg Suzuki. Barnett locks up the shoulder early on. Locks up the forearm. Tries to tie up the leg now, looking for an early submission, Barnett. And Suzuki gives him a slap. No striking with a closed fist, of course. Barnett locking up that right leg. Suzuki into wheelbarrow position here. Barnett dragging the leg. Suzuki rolls out, takes Barnett's leg. Nice exchanges early on here. Locking up the ankle, Josh Barnett. And Suzuki trying for a submission off that right leg at an awkward angle. Looking looking to scissor up the neck momentarily, Barnett. The tremendous strength of the former UFC champion. And he looks for a submission on the left. The extension on that Achilles here. Can Suzuki get out of trouble? And he does. Takes the back here of Barnett. He looks for a submission, looks for a choke. Barnett back in the genuflect position, now back on both feet. And Barnett drags him down. Still Suzuki though, controlling the head. Barnett tucking the chin, pops the head out, chicken wing behind the back. Nice work here from Barnett, very slick early on. Posting up on one arm is Suzuki. Just straining the shoulder here. You can see the grimace of pain in the face of Hideki Suzuki. Barnett applies the pressure. And Suzuki kicks out and manages to get to the ropes. Barnett forced to break the move. Holding that shoulder is Suzuki. Barnett already inflicting the punishment on the left arm, on the left shoulder. Greco-Roman knuckle lock here. No. Underhooks, takes the back, does Suzuki. Can he get a suplex on here? Wrist control from Barnett. Barnett switches around, takes the back. Nice reversal from Suzuki. Barnett hooks the legs, preventing a suplex. Abdominal stretch here from Suzuki. No. They go to canvas. Modified crucifix position here. Takes out the arm, does Barnett. Pins the leg. Barnett's going to go to work now on that left foot, on that Achilles, on the heel. Grabbing a handful of face, and Barnett slaps him. Not once, not twice. Short forearms from Barnett. Whole body shots from Barnett. Meat hooks to the meat section. Oh, and he's just going back to tenderizing that ankle. Twisting and turning his Barnett. Solid work from Barnett so far, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, wow, I've never seen a pro wrestling match here in Japan. This is phenomenal, man. I mean, these giant guys are flipping over, and here's Suzuki going for an arm bar.
Can he get it here, the arm bar? Hideki Suzuki, Barnett holding on that vice-like grip.
No, Barnett got his elbow out, so it's going to be very, very difficult to do. But Suzuki took some really, really painful leg locks and didn't tap out of it. I mean, it was amazing. I don't know, can you tap out here?
Takes the back, does Barnett, gets to the ropes though. And the referee says to Barnett, you have to break. And break he does, back to centering. The crowd are loving this one, as are we. Barnett has been working hard. His face is burning bright red like a tomato. And Suzuki resets himself. Oh, slap. Just behind the ear, and Barnett snorts out a huge gomp, goes for a high left round kick. Outside thigh kick. And Suzuki tells him to bring it on. You don't want to call forward Josh Barnett. You may as well wave a red curtain in front of a charging bull. All fours now for Suzuki. Barnett front face lock. Up into the genuflect position is Suzuki.
Oh, he's neck cranking him right there. I mean, that's very, very painful. He's neck cranking him.
Drops down again to one knee. Now Barnett puts him on his back, inside control. Going to work on that right arm. And here comes the head and arm choke from Barnett. No, scissor choke from Suzuki. Can Barnett pry it free? The legs are hooked up momentarily. This is not a position you ever wanted here. Oh, and Barnett rolls out. Backward somersault. Front face lock now. This is a good spell from Suzuki. Oh, beautiful suplex from Suzuki! And he lands on the back of his head, Barnett. Suzuki takes the back, he's going to try and choke him out now. Look at the pain on the face of Josh Barnett. He's saying to the referee, I'm okay. And Suzuki squeezing like an anaconda, that arm wrapped around the neck of Josh Barnett. Barnett looking for something, he just cranks on the left ankle. And now Suzuki incurs the pain. Barnett going to work on that left ankle. Look at the strain on the face of Suzuki.
That's going to break. I mean, that has got to be painful. I don't know how Suzuki is surviving this footlocks. I mean, Barnett is really putting on some footlocks. He just stumped him in the face.
Barnett drags him back to centering. Puts on a sharpshooter. And Suzuki says, no, I'm not done yet. Barnett just hyperextending that knee. all the pressure, the knee, the hamstring, on the shin, top of the ankle. And look at this position from Barnett.
Oh my God, with a neck crank. Yeah, he's doing a face lock neck crank and a foot lock at the same time. I don't know how Suzuki is surviving this.
This is Barnett at the
he's
top
trying
of
to
his
touch the
wrestling
ropes.
game, and Suzuki cleverly gets to the ropes. Barnett forced to break the technique. Barnett stumbles back against the ropes. This high work rate has taken it out of the American. Suzuki looking for a kick here, perhaps. And he does to the outside thigh. Nice work from Suzuki. Barnett returns the favor and drops him. Oh, foot to face. Round kick, knee, and a barrage of strikes from Josh Barnett. Oh, beautifully done from Barnett. Ends up with that arm all locked up. What can Barnett do from here?
I mean, he had a chicken wing in there, but obviously Suzuki was very skilled and escaped out of it. He's now trying an arm lock of his own, and back to the feet Barnett goes.
Barnett goes back to the ankle.
Foot locks, those ankle locks are painful, Mike. It's just painful to watch.
Look at the hyperextension on the ankle here.
And with the shoes on, you know, it just makes it so much easier to do, so much harder to slip out of it.
What's interesting here, guys, is that these guys can win by pin too, but neither of them seems particularly interested in going for that. They're just trying to wrench each other's joints out of socket.
Well, they're just so active, you know, it's really difficult to pin them down because neither one of them really stay in one position long enough. They're always looking for escapes, and Barnett has a pretty solid arm bar here.
If he lets go of the leg, he can hook up the arm bar on the left arm of Suzuki.
It's really easy here to see the pro wrestling roots of MMA in Japan. Incidentally, watching this, there's a whole lot of crossover in the techniques used.
Suzuki is going to try and lift the big man over his head. No. Barnett just lucky. Here he goes. And Barnett on his back. Rolls him over. Can Barnett get the pin now? Only a 2 count. Suzuki kicks out.
That was a great reversal by Barnett.
Barnett straight back on top of him. Back to that.
Front headlock.
Yes. Hear the heavy breathing of Hideki Suzuki. The referee calls break. A very slow break there from Suzuki. Oh, double drop kick. Nicely done from Suzuki. Gut munching kick though from Barnett. Forearm across the face. And another one. Beautiful elbow to the chin from Suzuki.
Oh man, he's showering sweat all over it.
Hans Thompson has stopped his sweats. Serving. Barnett drops down onto both knees, takes the back. Nicely done from the American.
Oh, nice sit out. He's trying to throw a suplex, but Suzuki was very masterful in defending it. Tried for a rolling arm lock, and Barnett gets an arm lock of his own.
A ball-being submission attempt so far. Only one pin attempt in the fight. That was by Barnett.
Oh, that's a bicep slicer. Oh, that is painful. Barnett is putting some really painful moves. I mean, this is some dirty grappling here. I mean, that is so painful. You know, your forearm literally crushes your bicep.
Barnett now caught in a front headlock. Gets out of it. Looks for the inside thigh kick and finds it. Then goes up to the rib cage. Oh, rolling heel kick. Over the top. Took a knee to the midsection. Set up for a ride. No, drops down the back door. Does Barnett. And can he take him out with a sleeper hold now? Can Barnett find a finish? Just working on the choke. Suzuki back up to both feet here.
Seems like Suzuki's losing a little steam here. I think he's starting to get a little tired.
Oh, Barnett's got him up high. Boom, to the canvas. This could be it. 1, 2. No, only a 2 count. 2.5 count. Barnett looks at the referee and says it was a 3. Ref says only a 2. Barnett worked hard for that one.
Yeah, that one was a hard slam. I'm surprised Suzuki survived it.
Both these guys are moving around a lot of beef, guys.
But Suzuki, I mean, he's starting
handful
to
of
look...
hair there for Barnett. Referee didn't see it. Misses with the elbow. Uppercut from Suzuki and a crossing elbow to the jugular. Oh, he walked into a knee, got flattened like a pancake. Referee's going to count him here.
So he gets a 10 count here. If he can't answer the 10 count, this is also a loss.
Barnett asking the crowd, saying to him, give him the 3 count now. Here comes Barnett. What's he got? Grabs hold of a single leg. Barnett setting him up for a ride.
Here we go.
Suplex, no! Barnett lands awkwardly in an arm attempt here from Suzuki. Can he find a submission? Can he get a hold of that left arm now? Barnett in trouble. And Barnett escapes, takes the back. Good work from Barnett. Never seen Josh Barnett this busy in a fight, mate.
Oh my, I mean, this is crazy pace for heavyweights. You know, they're keeping like featherweight pace. What a
Barnett
beautiful
bridges.
suplex.
But still couldn't get the pin. Goes to work on that right wrist of Suzuki.
Tries to go for the armbar and loses the position. Now
And Suzuki looks for his own armbar.
Suzuki is reversing him now.
He's two-man, more subs than a Quiznos. And here's Suzuki with a good shot of the arm. But Barnett rolls out. Takes
Beautiful
the back
armbar
here.
escape.
Barnett drags him towards the center of the ring, softens him up with a knee to the midsection. Oh, drops him on the top of his head. Surely that's it. Barnett hooks the leg. It's over.
That had to be it. I mean, he just spiked him right on top of his head. Move that's currently illegal in the mixed martial arts.
Josh Barnett gets the victory here over Hideki Suzuki. And he worked hard for it. Both men had their fair shares of finishes, of submission attempts. The third pin for Barnett was the successful one. Barnett, who will go back to the US to fight for the Strikeforce Heavyweight Grand Prix title in 2012 against Daniel Cormier, is certainly having fun here at Dream New Year's Eve under pro wrestling rules. Josh Barnett, showered by the accolades of the fans here. Want to give you a big hello, a big cheerio to CM Punk. Big show, big fan of all of our shows here on HDN. I know that CM Punk is watching New Year's Eve Dream from Saitama. Hope you're enjoying it, Punk. We've got to hook up in 2012, brother. Good sportsmanship there between Barnett and Suzuki. And Barnett, as he always does, takes the microphone.
こんばんは皆さん。元気ですか？
Hey everybody, how are you doing?
おいおいおい。出番ですか？危ない。今後本当に疲れた今。そうです。I'm honored to be here to fight for all of you guys tonight. To be in the corner, my student Fujimegu, her victory. おめでとう、藤めぐさん。本当におめでとうございます。
今日こうやってみんなの前で試合ができて本当に名誉なことだと思っています。それから自分の生徒の藤井恵選手が本当に偉大な勝利をされました。藤井選手おめでとうございます。
でも、我々プロレスはなめんなよ。
He said, don't take pro wrestlers lightly.
Follow me in the United States when I'm in Strikeforce and I take that gold and bring it right back here to Japan. いつも本当にありがとうございました。
Thank you very much for always supporting me.
自分の試合を見にアメリカまで来てください。そしてそのチャンピオンベルトを持って日本にまた帰ってきます。
第9試合は11分47秒叩き固めジョシュ・バーント選手の勝ちです。
So Josh Barnett will head backstage, but not before signing a few autographs, taking a few photos. He has impressed all and sundry. I tell you what, Mike, after watching Josh for a long time as a mixed martial artist, I've got to say I really like him as a pro wrestler.
Man, I am blown away. Hey, this is my first pro wrestling match ever. I can honestly say I have never seen a pro wrestling match. And this was some exciting stuff. I was taking notes. You know, I'm a grappler. I'm sitting there going, oh my God, look at his switch. Look at that. I got to try that.
I mean, the armbar attempts, the front face lock, the half Boston crab. He had all of it here tonight.
Just the footlocks alone and switches. But what was the most impressive to me was the pace these guys were keeping up. These are 250-pound guys hopping around. It was crazy. I enjoyed everything.
That was nuts, and I think there's still more pro wrestling to go. We got Jerome Lebana, Peter Aerts, Timmy Sylvia. Sakuraba in action.
I am
love
dying
this.
to see those guys. I want to see Peter Aerts do this stuff. This is amazing. I really am. This is exciting.
We are like 2 kids on Christmas a week too late.
We are.
This is incredible.
Jerome the Bibiano, the angry Frenchman.
I like it. Lots more to come, folks. New Year's Eve here in Japan.
Stay tuned, fight fans. More action from Saitama Super Arena right after this. Welcome back to HDNet Fights Dream New Year 2011.
It is all happening here in Tokyo, Japan, at the train stations in the heart of the city. Everybody is out. Everybody is celebrating New Year's Eve. And here at the Saitama Super Arena, about 25,000 strong have been treated to an incredible night of action. Meanwhile, earlier on today, over in Las Vegas, mixed martial arts fans were treated to action in the form of my man, Alistair Overeem, putting the good night Irene on Brock Lesnar. Congratulations, Alistair Overeem, for landing the big kibosh on Big Brock. And here's a little bit of something more for you Alistair Overeem fans, courtesy of the great Overeem fights we've seen here on HDNet.
青コーナー191センチ113キロトッドダフィー赤コーナー195センチ118キロアリスターオーフレームレフェリー大城森
Here we go for the final instructions from our centre referee. Alistair Overeem 33-11 in mixed martial arts. Duffy 6-1. Overeem comes in, rightly so, as their heavy favourite, minus 450. Duffy at plus 350. 3 rounds of action. Overeem the stare down. Corner. No extension rounds. The title on the line. Overeem known for the Uber knee. Big ferocious hands on Todd Duffy. There is no way this one goes the distance. Fight the ream and the duck. Michael Chavello, French red, stomps in. Duffy fires the uppercut. Overeem with the knee. And the overhand right from the ream. Here comes the Hercules. Here comes the power. And Duffy tries to back him up with a curling right. Gut-munching knee from the ream. He tags him. It's over. Good night, Overeem. Overeem is the dreaming through champion in a heartbeat. Too easy. Nobody, hear me, nobody can stop the ream. I'm not saying Todd Duffy is an awesome opponent because he took it on short notice. But bring on the big names to the ream, and I say he takes care of business against all of them, Frank.
What I wanted to say is, hopefully Todd Duffy's smart and tries to take the ream down, try to test his waters, some of his jiu-jitsu skills on his back. But I couldn't get there before he got knocked out.
90 seconds into the first round.
We knew that someone was going to get knocked out, Frank. Did you think it'd be this quick?
I thought it'd be within the first half of the first round, but I didn't think Todd was going to go out this fast. You know, that's what happens when you take a fight against Overeem on short notice.
Overeem wants Fedor Emelianenko.
Fujita Kazuyuki!
Fujita looks way more tan than we last saw him.
And he looks a little heavier than the last time I saw him, too, and not in a good way.
Super.
You know, Fujita used to have a pretty quick shot. You know, he'd shoot about a 6-foot-long shot.
Yeah, big
He
tackle.
needs to do that again, baby, on this one, or it's going to be a 3-minute deal, like under 3-minute deal, like Overeem said.
Once again, the official attendance, 45,406 people here tonight at the Saitama Super Arena. It is Fujita and Overeem. Overeem, the outright favorite, minus 1150. Fujita plus 650. Michael Chavello, Guy Mezger, Jason Mayhem Miller with you. Fujita circling. He cannot allow Alistair to come on the inside and drill the knees to the midsection or the head.
Alistair is just a beast, just a monster.
He looks like a friggin' superhero.
Yeah, and you know what? He's pretty quick too for a guy his size. You know, he was, he used to be a light heavyweight and stuff, and he moved well as a light heavyweight. And he moves real well as a heavyweight too, especially for an MMA heavyweight.
His deltoids are bigger than they were 2.5 weeks ago.
Yeah, I know. I said he's actually bigger than the last time we saw him.
That's the knee I spoke about. Alistair has done so much damage and knocked out so many opponents, none more so than Everton Teixeira in the K1 Grand Prix quarterfinals. Maybe the most devastating K1 knockout we've seen of the year.
Yeah, he needed him, and it looked like he killed him with it.
High knee again from Alistair.
Oh, rings the bell on Fujita, who just shakes his head.
Fujita circling the ring here on the outside. Alistair controlling center. He comes in. Good night, Irene! I told you the knees, and Fujita planted like a tree.
How is Fujita awake right now to even grab his head? What a humongous knee.
Oh my goodness. Well, that was much quicker than I thought.
Alistair lived up to his word. He said he'd finish Fujita in under 3 minutes, and he did just that. Score another victory there for Team Dream. Welcome back to the Saitama Super Arena Dream New Year's Eve. And there is the man. There is Antonio Inoki. A bigger figure in Japanese sports and entertainment history you could not have. Antonio Inoki, who fought Muhammad Ali in probably the first ever real mixed martial arts fight, wrestler versus boxer, back at the Budokan many moons ago. Antonio Inoki, long-time international negotiator, went to North Korea for peace negotiations, talked to Saddam Hussein over in Iraq. He's the man that Japan sent out when they needed someone to talk to international tyrants about freeing hostages. I was there a couple of years ago when he got inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. Antonio Inoki, who fought Andre the Giant, who fought Hulk Hogan over here in Japan. Antonio Inoki, stars do not get any bigger. We hope you've been enjoying the show, folks. It is all part of the entertainment here at Dynamite. I should say at Dream New Year's Eve, no longer Dynamite, of course. We know what it's all about here tonight, entertainment. That's why we've got wrestling on the card. That's why we have mixed rules, kickboxing, MMA. Sit back and enjoy it all. Enjoy the show, enjoy the pump, enjoy the pageantry. Listen to this place. They are going off their rockers for Antonio Inoki. Mike, I want to touch him as he walks past. I just want to touch him.
Don't, we're going to get kicked out. Don't touch him.
I can't reach.
You can't reach him. Don't touch him.
I want to touch the scarf. Look at him. How old is he now, Hans? How old is Inoki?
105.
That would have been my guess, too.
105, for sure.
This is just incredible in the presence of Inoki. He's about 10 meters away from us. Painting some kanji. And this crowd is just going ape for him. They love this man. I can turn over my shoulder. There's young women in the crowd crying when Inoki came down to the ring. Old men in the crowd are sitting there like giddy schoolgirls, biting on their nails. This is nuts. If you don't know who Inoki is, do some research. He is just a huge star.
That's the character for happiness.
Happiness.
Inoki with an HDNet microphone.
Inoki's talking into the HDNet microphone. That is cool.
So that character is pronounced Shiawase. He says if you're Genki, if you have energy, then you can have happiness, basically.
And we know, Hans, that he's about to do the Ich, Ni, San, Da.
Oh, I've been waiting for that all night.
Oh, yeah. Folks, if you're watching at home on HDNet, get out of your seats when he does it. Pump your fists into the air, better than anything you'll see on Jersey Shore. And join in when he does the Ich, Ni, San, Da.
Hans, you're not waiting for us to
Come on, Hans, that's what we pay you for.
I have no idea what
Use your words, Hans, use your words.
He just said that Japan in general and Japanese MMA has been going through a lot of tough times, and that that Inoki Bombier ceased to exist, but he's right in the middle of something. He said, here at the end of the year, one more time.
It's one good-looking old man right there.
He's a hottie, that's for sure.
Said in this world, lots of tough things going on.
Chin on him like American Dad. Come on, Hans, we're missing out here. What are people laughing at?
He can't be talking about hard times. What are these people laughing at?
He was, but
he must be talking about the bright future.
You guys were talking over me. I couldn't hear him. Said,
Is he talking about his resplendent white suit, huh?
Again, he's just talking about the general state of things in Japan and general state of things in Japanese MMA.
The guy's been talking for an hour.
He's talking about the same stuff. What do you want to say?
Beautiful girls there. How does Inoki still have a full head of hair like that, Mike? I'm jealous. Ooh, belts.
Hair club for men?
Ooh, something's going on. Inoki's still in the ring. Did he say why he was on a cross when he came in, Hans? Is he like the savior of MMA and wrestling tonight?
Before we were looking for the word to describe Inoki because there's not really an analog in America, but I think the Jesus of Japanese MMA comes close to it, talking about the importance of it.
We've got some Arabic-looking men strutting the catwalk. What's all this about?
Hans, you gotta get on with translations. What the hell's going on here?
I'm a little bit scared here. I'm just gonna back up. This dude's got a sword in his mouth.
Like Persian terrorists entering the ring. Inoki's still talking as if he doesn't see him.
Okay, the terrorist with the orange turban looks a little like me. I'm a little disturbed by that. What's going on here, Hans?
Guys are carrying swords.
Swords happening. Crazy pimp suits here. This man looks a little wild.
They got weapons.
One of them's got a kendo stick.
If I don't be careful, this is going to be dangerous.
All right, Mike, I'm just going to stand behind you.
Mike's the little guy next to us.
Okay, maybe it's a peaceful thing. It looks like it. What's going on here, Hans? Who is that man wearing the $500,000? Oh, he's just cracked Inoki over the head! What's going on here? Throw one of my limp balls at him, Mike. What is going on? He just cracked Inoki over the head with the kendo stick.
See, that's why we have Homeland Security in
Inoki's
America.
going to take the scarf off. Inoki's going to slap him.
Inoki's going to do some serious ass whooping here.
Oh, Inoki's taking the jacket off. Inoki is not to be messed with. You've messed with his hair, you've upset Inoki. Oh, look at the big man calling him on. Now, the turban dude, who looks strangely like me, has taken his jacket off.
Mike, they all look like your relatives. What's going on
Oh,
here?
the two turbans are fighting each other. What's going on here? I just want to see Inoki deliver a chop to someone. It's Inoki versus these crazy turban-wearing, weapon-bearing guys. This dude with the worst fake beard I've ever seen.
Oh, he said,
Don't fall for his handshake, Inoki.
He said, I come in peace, despite the stick
peace.
And the sword.
Carrying a friggin' 4-foot stick and a bunch of flowers and a sword.
Okay, the little guy next to us has yet to do anything. So, Mike, if Inoki strikes this guy, we take this guy down.
Okay, you and me can
We're
handle
tackling
both.
this dude right here.
And Hans, you just try and translate it best you can.
We let Inoki handle the two turban guys. We hit the little guy next to us.
Look at the little guy. Oh, there's the kendo stick to Inoki. Inoki's going to smack someone. I can feel it, Mike. I don't know what's going on. I don't think the crowd knows what's going on. But it's so exciting. Okay, now, Orange Turban is down in front of our commentary position here.
Okay, they're leaving.
All right, they've
He
given the
keeps saying,
kendo
"I'll
stick to
remember, I'll
Inoki and the
remember."
sword. Inoki's handing back the sword. Little Turban dude still hasn't moved. And
well, obviously Inoki's not going to kick their asses because they're left.
Okay. So that was very strange.
Hans? He said, I haven't been hit in a long time. It hurts. Said, in order to close off the year, as I was saying, let's close everything up.
Wait a minute, what the hell just happened?
What the hell was that all about, Hans?
You can't
talk about respect for elderly. What's going on here? 100-year-old
I've thrown more
Inoki.
lint balls at you than I've eaten here, Hans.
He's 68, by the way.
68. It's a good looking man.
Whatever. 3 turban guys show up, kick his butt, and
Who
leave.
are the 3 random turban guys?
I have no
Was it
idea
the
who those
random
guys
cross
are.
that Inoki came out of?
Why did they have a camel? I mean, what the hell is going on here?
Whose vase of flowers are they in the ring? Why are they still there?
This is why it is difficult to translate those things. I have no idea who those guys are.
Oh, but he's talking. What are you saying?
That's what I was waiting for. I'm going to try and touch him again, Mike.
I have to say, in 7 years of coming here, that is the most bizarre thing I've ever witnessed.
Who was that picture of they had? Was it Ricky Dolzan? It might have been Ricky Dolzan. I'm not quite sure. Anyway, that was all a bit strange, but highly entertaining. IGF Bombardier. There's Jerome Labana. He's coming up shortly. K1 great Jerome Labana will be taking on Tim Sylvia. 3-time K1 World Champion Peter Aerts is going to be taking on old Ironhead Kazuyuki Fujita. It's Bobby Lashley, also wrestled here in Japan earlier this year. And the tag team match coming up later on, Sawada Atsushi, Suzukawa Shinichi taking on Sakuraba and Shibata. This place is mad, I love this. I am so confused at the moment, Mike. The last time I was this confused, I did one of those tests in my fiance's girly magazine, found that I'm a borderline lesbian.
I mean, I have no idea what happened. Inoki was talking about the state of economy forever and ever. 3 turban guys show up, beat the crap out of him, and leave.
Now, it looks like these are the rest of our wrestlers. There's Ironhead Fujita, the man with no neck, and a head to rival that of Tito Ortiz. And my old mate, I am so excited to commentate him, Peter Aerts. Mike, I was telling you backstage, out of all the fighters I've met over my many, many years traveling the world with this sport, Peter Aerts is the nicest guy in the world.
Peter Aerts is the coolest dude I have ever met, and also the only person in the world that I do not understand a single word that he says.
Big Tim Sylvia's here.
Yes, indeed. And we're going to see him pro wrestle today.
JLB, Jerome Lebena, the Fighting Frenchman, K1 superstar, looking good. He's lost weight, Mike.
I am really looking forward to Peter Aerts and Jerome Lebena and Tim Sylvia's pro wrestling fight, matches, simply because, Barnett is a veteran. He knows what he's doing. I want to know what these guys are going to do.
I want to know if the Turban Men are coming back.
I want to know who the hell the Turban Men are.
I want to see Lebena and Aerts go to town, double team the Turban Men.
I really need to know what's going on. Like, I'm baffled as to what's going on.
Now, we believe that the turban dude with the sword is actually Tiger Jet Sin. Most feared man in Japan. He wasn't that scary.
He wasn't that bad at all. As a matter of fact, if this happens again during the next segment, you and I are jumping in there, and we're kicking both of their asses. That's right. I will beat up all the Turban Men.
Our ball power over their Turban power.
The Turban Men stand no chance.
Sakuraba and Shibata in a tag team match. Listen, what an ovation!
I'm pretty sure it's the first time I've seen that.
Listen to this place go nuts! Dream is happening!
Genki Desu Ka Omisoka 第3部ローディング完了。狂乱のクライマックスへ。準備はいいか。覚悟はできているか。混ぜるな危険。ミックスファイト。長島自演をつ雄一郎2年連続2度目のミックスグルメ。
あり得ることはありえましたけど、まさかやるとは、この大会でやっちゃう事実は小説できないっていうのを、ほんま理解できないですけど、まさかこんな結果になるとはっていう感じです。最高に嬉しかったです。最高です。もうなんか寝飛んでましたから。
ドリームルームまさかの KO 勝負。そして新たなる野望へ。
もともと僕は総合格闘家になりたくて、フライに出たくて格闘技を始めたので、MMA で自分が生きっていうものがどこまで通用するのか、試してみたいという気持ちも強いですし。
迎え撃つはドリームの三日月ゲーム菊野勝則。三日月の軌道から敵の内臓を得る。それが三日月蹴りという空手技。
まあ本当に普通に考えたらおかしな試合だと思うんですけど、まあ自分は一応打撃を得意としてますし、自分がミックスルールやるっていうのはやりようがあるので、違う方でも勝てる自分には自信はあるので、自分解説席に座らせてもらってたんですけども、行ってもいいですか。
いつ格闘。今年も嵐を呼べ。
一瞬で終わらせるっていう目標なので、理想なので試したいですね。
1ラウンドキックループ。
無駄に独特ですよね。これ僕には自然法という日本憲法にちょっと時がありますんで。
2ラウンドはドリームループ。
逃げ回りを繰り返して1ラウンドで勝ちます。
メイドインクールジャパンリミックスファイティング。長島自演をつ雄一郎 VS 菊野勝則。
ただいまより本日の第10試合元気ですかミックスルールワンマッチを行います。
And now for the 10th match.
青コーナーより菊野勝則選手の入場です。
they call the Japanese GSP, Katsunori Kikuno, the former deep lightweight champion, 7-3 in his last 10. He's beaten the likes of Andre Dida, Woo Kyung-jung, Daisuke Nakamura, trained in judo and Kyokushin karate, and known for his present kick to the liver. Made his MMA debut in 2005, from 2007 off to undergo rehab for a recurring knee injury. If you talk to him, if you understand Japanese, he's renowned for having a very strong southern Japanese accent. Some tough losses to Jay-Z Calvin, Eddie Alvarez, Mizuta Hirota. 16-4-2 record, 9 wins by knockout. And it's always a pleasure to see Katsunori Kikuno. And look at the crowd here. It has filled up even more over the last hour. I'd say we're easily over the 25,000, 26,000 mark by now. Mike, would you like to make a bet? I bet on my man Gianotsu. If you want to take the bet, your man is Kikuno. These are the stakes. The loser has to wear eyeshadow and lipstick for the rest of this broadcast.
Done. I'm in.
It's on.
Hey, get me one of those dresses. I'll wear that too if you want me to.
On.
I am not losing this bet.
Folks, sit back and enjoy the greatest ring entrance in all the world of sports.
Yeah, this is truly a treat when it comes to entrances. I think the only one that beats this was Genki Sudo's Lion King entrance in
2006 Dynamite.
In 2006, yeah.
Yuichiro Nagashima. All I can say, Mike, is that Shinya Aoki never recovered from the shame he incurred last New Year's Eve, nor did Frank Tree. Are you ready to incur the shame?
I am ready to do it. Kikuno is not going to take this guy lightly. He's going to do one of those karate front kicks, and you're going to be wearing lipstick for the rest of the night. And that is a scary thought. I'd rather would have just bet on turbans.
My man Gianotsu will prevail, 4-2 mixed martial arts record. All 4 wins by knockout, 1 loss by submission. Made it to the finals of the K1 World Max in 2010, was the Japan tournament winner. A second-degree black belt in Japanese Kempo. Graduated from the University of Marketing and Distribution Sciences in Kobe. His younger brother Kengo is a professional boxer. He said in interviews he originally wanted to be an MMA fighter or a pro wrestler, and accidentally became a K1 fighter. So tonight's mixed rules bout may determine his path for the future. And how will this mixed bout operate?
This is very similar to his match with Aoki last year, where the first round is a 3-minute kickboxing rules match, just like the other kickboxing rules matches we've had tonight. And then that round 2 is going to be a 5-minute Dream Rules match. We all saw what happened last year, but obviously Kikuno is not as unbalanced a fighter as Aoki is.
Ooh, for my sake, I hope he runs around like Aoki did in the first round. I mean, Nagashima is a pretty accomplished kickboxer.
Here it is, the mixed rules fight. First round, kickboxing. Second round, mixed martial arts.
Something else of note here is that this is at a catchweight because Nagashima's been doing some pro wrestling and stuff, and really it was too tough for him to get down to the 155 lightweight limit. So they met at, I believe it's 162, around there.
Nagashima with the black belt around his waist. Nagashima with 4-ounce gloves. That jackhammer of a right hand is scary indeed. He embarrassed Shinya Aoki last year. And he do the same here to Kikuno. Michael Chavello, Mike Kogan, Hans Thompson with you.
Wait, that's not fair. They're kickboxing with 4-ounce gloves. What the hell's going on here? He didn't tell me that before I bet.
Right hand from Kikuno, overhand right from Kikuno. And there, trading blows early. My take, flinch, and they spill to the canvas. Well, a Donnybrook brawl early on here. Gianotsu glances towards his corner.
You're doing okay so far, Kogan.
I like my chances. See that head movement? You see that?
Gianotsu can take a knock. We've seen that in his K1 career. And look how low the hands are on Kikuno. Gianotsu can connect with that right hand up the center corridor.
Gianotsu does have a mean knockout left hook, so I really hope Kikuno keeps his hands up for the next 2 minutes. For myself.
Oh, there's the left hook from Gianotsu. The crowd are getting behind this one in a way they haven't gotten behind it tonight. Oh! Get up! Get up! He's up. I'm okay. But he's on rubber legs here, Gianotsu. This could be trouble. Gianotsu shaking out the cobwebs. Kikuno relaxed.
One more, you Japanese hillbilly. Come on.
Gianotsu's got to stand up. He takes an uppercut. He takes a knee. What is he doing? Move around the ring, Gianotsu. I do not want to wear lipstick and eyeshadow. Toe-to-toe. Oh, this is crazy.
This fight is a nuts.
This is awesome, and these are 4-ounce gloves.
Look at that, he did a little spinning knee.
Oh, Gianotsu gets tagged. A high knee, an uppercut. And Kikuno just shrugs him off. Referee says, come on forward. Gianotsu, can he survive another 80 seconds? He is getting pounded from pillar to post.
Kikuno has awesome head movement, bro. Watch it.
Kikuno is just abusing him. Gianotsu taking more shots than an alcoholic.
He's missing. He's making a miss every single time, though.
Kikuno has awesome head movement. He's into this fight. He's not taking this fight lightly.
And Gianotsu make it out of this round.
I don't think Kikuno is shooting at the beginning of the next round if it happens.
He's not going to do an Aoki, that's for sure.
No, but I do hope he takes it to the ground.
Front kick from Kikuno. Will we see his patented crescent kick? And they tie up again. And this has got madness written all over it.
Looks like Nagashima's cleared his head a little bit here, maybe, though.
Nagashima, yes! Oh. Yes, baby! That's 1-1. One knockdown each. And now Kikuno.
It was a slip-up.
No, it wasn't. Come on, Mikey.
He popped right up.
Look at Kikuno's bloodied nose. He did a momentary chicken dance.
He did no chicken dance. He popped right up.
Knee from Kikuno.
Wow.
And Kikuno's been cut over the right eye. Uppercut. Went so high, organs started playing.
Oh! This is the most entertaining round of the whole card. This is nuts.
That is New Year's Eve, gentlemen.
That is crazy.
And is this crowd going bananas or what? My word.
Well,
I think we should take a side
bananas
bet.
as a Japanese crowd can go, but
I think we need a side bet here as to whether this is going to the ground at all.
No. Let's not get ahead of
Do you
ourselves.
want to wear lipstick and eyeshadow?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Shut the hell up and translate for us. That's what you're paid for.
Exactly. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Unbelievable. Kikuno dropping Nagashima. Nagashima dropping Kikuno. Stiff left hand there. Nagashima backpedaling, fires out a left, and whoop, whoop, whoop. Down goes Kikuno. 4-ounce gloves doing the damage under kickboxing rules in the opening round. That perfect left hand from Nagashima. Okay, folks, we're moving to the second round. We are now under mixed martial arts rules. The first round was kickboxing rules. Gianotsu, Nagashima, and Katsunori Kikuno. Kikuno looks the worst for wear out of the two after the first round. And here we go. It'll most likely stay on its feet, I believe. Jab from Gianotsu, counter left hook from Kikuno. Gianotsu's got to keep his hands up here.
If nobody gets finished there, it's a draw, incidentally.
We both get away scot-free, Mike.
I was going to say, what happens then? Do we both wear lipstick?
No, we're both scot-free. Back to their feet, round kick from Gianotsu. That first round was awesome. And a left hand from Kikuno. Look how high up in the air the chin is of Kikuno. Go up the center, Gianotsu. Kikuno's right eye starting to close.
Kikuno's got to know something about ground. I mean, he survived an onslaught of submission attempts from J.Z. Calvin.
Kikuno does have a 16-4-2 mixed martial arts record. He is the former deep lightweight champion. But let's not forget, last year in the mixed martial arts round, Gianotsu knocked out Aoki. Short knee from Kikuno. Gianotsu moving around, using the entire ring. Jumping knee from the Otaku fighter. Old left hook counter from Kikuno, and another one. 3 minutes 45 remains. Straight right hand from Gianotsu.
Kikuno's starting to get a little tired. I really hope he just shoots and takes this guy down.
Gianotsu, who was a very happy fan backstage at the Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas at the UFC when Nick Diaz fought BJ Penn, caught up with him then, enjoyed himself his first ever UFC experience. And he is tearing it up here yet again for New Year's Eve. Right hand to the jaw, just glances the 3-day stubble of Kikuno. Kikuno looking to take the back standing. He does now.
Come on, just sit down, Put 1 foot behind and sit down. Okay.
And we're on the canvas for the first time. Kikuno takes the back.
I'm glad I didn't make that bet.
Now we're talking.
Okay.
Come on, Kikuno.
These are trouble times.
Come on, baby. Hit him.
Kikuno pounding away with the right hand.
Hit him. Poke him in the eyes.
Gianotsu tracking into the side of the head, posting up on one arm now. Kikuno. Can he find the rear naked choke here, Mike? He's got him flattened out. Gianotsu's head just bobbing with these punches. This is not good for Gianotsu. Crowd cheering behind all these shots. Referee keeping a close eye on it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I am wearing lipstick and eyeshadow for the rest of the night. Oh no! Gianotsu gets clobbered by Kikuno. The first round was incredible. The second round, they stayed on their feet, threw some heavy salvos and went down. And then it was Kikuno who dominated, took the back, flattened Gianotsu out, and pounded him for the victory. Oh, jeez.
I really hope you make for a pretty girl.
I know Frank Trigg, wherever he is smiling right now. Mixed rules bout. Kikuno celebrating. Gianotsu jumping off the apron here. Mike, what was he doing here?
Well, he was holding his other arm. That's why he couldn't go for the. He was holding his wrist. Jinatsu was.
Why didn't he just cover the side of his head with this right hand?
Oh, I would imagine he was pretty dazed from those punches. He should have, but you know, I'm glad he didn't.
You know, one factor there, I think, Michael, is that he had his hips flattened out so bad it didn't look like he could push up off the canvas at all.
And folks, coming up next to you on Dream New Year's Eve from Saitama Super Arena. Check it out, the final. Antonio Banuelos versus Bibiano Fernandes to crown the Bantamweight Grand Prix champ.
Welcome back to HDNet Fights Dream New Year 2011.
And it's nighttime in Tokyo. And everybody is out. Everybody is celebrating New Year's Eve. Here you see shots in Shinjuku, outside of Shinjuku Station, outside of the beautiful Kabukicho district, where Japan, where Tokyo likes to party. But the party tonight is here at the Saitama Super Arena. We estimate over 25,000 strong. And what a night they've been treated to so far. In the previous fight we just saw, it was Kikuno pounding out Gianotsu in the second round of their mixed rules fight. That moves us ahead now to the final of the Bantamweight Grand Prix. Antonio Banuelos taking on Bibiano Fernandes. Mike, how do you see this one going down?
Man, you know, it's a hard fight to call because, you know, on paper, obviously Bibiano has world-class grappling, far more advanced than Inoue as far as his diversity is concerned. He's pretty good on his feet, and he's got pretty good takedowns. That being said, Antonio Banuelos has awesome takedown defense, a pretty good stand-up of his own, and is also a pretty good counter-puncher. So really, if Banuelos plays it smart, gets in and gets out, doesn't get overcommitted to punches, you know, very similar to the way he fought Inoue, he could pull it off.
And now for the 11th match.
青コーナーよりビビアノ・フェルナンデス選手の入場です。
Bibiano Fernandes, with a bigger entourage than Vincent Chase, makes his way out to the ring. Can he win yet another Dream Grand Prix title? What will be the keys to victory here for Bibiano, Mike?
Well, for Bibiano, obviously, you know, use his boxing to close the distance, shoot in, take Banuelos down, and then basically just work for a submission from there. You know, grind it out, don't overcommit too much, but mainly just get Banuelos to the ground.
Bibiano Fernandes looking highly confident, highly relaxed. Before the last intermission, Mike, he was actually ringside, came over to our table, shook our hands. Not often you see a fighter emerge like that before preparing for a final. It just shows how relaxed Bibiano is.
Yeah, I mean, Bibiano is a very relaxed fighter. You know, some fighters get super tense, some fighters stay super relaxed, some fighters appear to be super relaxed, but they're tense. In Bibiano's case, he's genuinely very relaxed, and that can only come from, you know, years of training, believing in your skills, and a lot of confidence. That being said, I gotta get this out of the way. Bibiano, before the fight, wanted to thank all his friends in Vancouver who are watching, his kids who are watching it live in Vancouver, and his wife, Amanda.
And also Big Cheerio to Zombie Prophet. I know he's a Bibiano Fernandes fan, as we all are. Matt Takemoto, Matt Hume, Kultar Gill, all the crew with Bibiano. Onto the apron goes the Brazilian. As I said earlier, a truly complete, all-rounded mixed martial artist. We know he's a gun on the ground, but his striking has come along in leaps and bounds. 'The epic moustache, the crazy haircut, jumping around like a human grana bean, Antonio Banuelos. This, the biggest fight of Banuelos' career, Mike.
I would have to say this. I mean, Banuelos has been in some battles in WEC and then later on in the UFC, but to come this far in a tournament and just be one fight away from a belt, he's never held a belt, so I would have to say, yeah, this is probably the most important fight in Banuelos' career.
Experience the way of Banuelos. Age goes the way of Banuelos by 1 year. 4 inches the taller, and Bibiano Fernandes both being weighed in at 134.5.
これより第11試合を行います。青コーナー167センチ、61キロ、ビビアノ・フェルナンデス。赤コーナー160センチ、61キロ、アントニオ・バーネロス。レフェリー、芹沢健一。
なおこの試合は5分3ラウンドで行います。
Look at Banuelos. He is ready to explode here, and that's what he needs to do against Bibiano Fernandes, is to explode. Go after Fernandes early. Do not allow Bibiano to get him to the ground. Banuelos is going to keep moving and striking. Get on the inside, land the blows, then get out. Michael Chiavello, Mike Kogan, Hans Thompson with you. The final of the Dream Bantamweight Grand Prix. Both men in orthodox stance. Already Bibiano trying to back him into a corner, and Banuelos duking it out. Banuelos will stand and trade. Bibiano intimidates a lot of opponents with his ability, with the size of him here at featherweight. But I don't think that Banuelos is one to be intimidated, Mike.
No, I don't think Banuelos is intimidated at all. I mean, he's been in battles. He's battled Miguel Torres. He's fought the likes of Paulo Escobedo. I mean, he's fought a lot of really tough guys. You know, the key here is just moving. Like, he's moving around. Like, he can't get Bibi to catch him catch him in a corner where he's got nowhere to go. You know, he really doesn't want to end up there. He needs to just constantly move. And right now, Bibiano's actually doing a very good job in cutting the ring. See, even he's cutting the ring. He's always got...
Oh, Banuelos just shoves the legs up for Bibiano, trying to go to work on the ground and pound. Banuelos gets caught! 2, 3, 4, 5! This is just violence from Bibiano Fernandes. Side control now. Pounding down on Banuelos. It's over. It's good night, Irene. Bibiano Fernandes, the dream bantamweight Grand Prix champion. Mikey, that was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Banuelos actually tripped going backwards, and Bibiano was just right there to jump on it. You know, hey, this is MMA, this is not kickboxing. If you fall, the fight still continues. So Bibiano, you know, just really took advantage of the opportunity, jumped on top of it, and really capitalized on it.
Bibiano Fernandes, I should say, Antonio Banuelos gallant in defeat. He went toe-to-toe with Bibiano, he had the right idea. But Fernandes just continues, Mike, to improve and improve and improve. I would not be surprised if Fernandes is the next fighter on the Dream roster to get a call-up to one of the American organizations.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, Bibiano is a tournament fighter. He knows how to win the tournaments. He was dominant at 145, and here he's just so much bigger and stronger than everybody. He's definitely a phenomenal fighter.
Look at this, clipped him with the overhand right, Fernandes.
And see, he just tripped right there and just fell.
Slipping back, kicked up the hips. And Fernandes found range with these right hands.
Just relentless. Yeah, just relentless.
Wow. That's 2 fights in a row. We've seen 2 fighters take a severe beatdown. This one ending in a similar position to what we saw with Kikuno and Junotsu.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, it's at this level, you know, any slight situation where an opponent can take advantage of it, they will take advantage of it and just end the fight. I mean, it's just that easy. And, you know, unfortunately for Banuelos, I mean, I would like to see this fight go on a little bit. I think they were going to slug it out.
So Banuelos with the trophy presented to him by the CEO of HDNet Fights, Andrew Simon. Targil, the team from Black Mamba, training up Bibiano Fernandes, an absolute treat. Saba Fadai, all the gang who are watching live on HDNet up in Canada. The work they have done with Bibiano, particularly in his striking. As I said, one of the most complete mixed martial artists in the game at the moment, certainly at this bantamweight. And Mike, he really is going to be a force to be reckoned with in 2012, Bibiano.
Oh, Bibiano's going to be, you know, Bibiano's going to be a force, especially at this weight class. Like I said, he's so much faster and stronger than he was at 145, and he was, you know, and he was great at 145. His boxing continues to improve. He's constantly training. He's actually switched camps now. He's starting to train with Matt Hume, and there's Andrew Simon, our boss, presenting him with a trophy.
And what a pleasure it has been over these years commentating Bibiano Fernandes here on HDNet. He's been an absolute treat, and Mike, it couldn't happen to a nicer person, Bibiano.
Man, probably one of the most humble people I have ever met in my life is Bibiano, and, you know, genuinely humble. Not one of those, you know, I'm really great, I'm going to act humble and have you build me up, but really genuinely very humble guy. I'm sure his kids are enjoying him, watching him win this title. He's bringing it back home. His wife, Amanda, up in Vancouver, they're watching it. You know, before we go any further, Chuck Liddell is having a baby. Antonio Banuelos wanted to send him all the best, and we want to join him in doing that as well. Chuck Liddell, of course, an MMA legend.
Yeah, I just wanted to add there, I mean, in addition to everything you guys said about his personality, it's great to see guys like this who came, you know, from nothing. Like, Bibiano had like a dirt floor and no plumbing growing up. Like, as poor can be, the Amazon being one of the poorest regions of Brazil. To come from that to being a champion in 2 different divisions, and, you know, it's really an incredible story.
Now we'll hear from Fernandes.
First one, I want to say thank you for God, for everything He gave me for me, and for my family, for my son, Elijah, Gabriel, my wife, my coach, Tony Pep, Black Mamba, Matthew Hill. Guys, you don't help me, for sure I'm not gonna be here. That's for you, that's for Japan. I respect Japan. Japan, my home, my second home. Thank you, and This time the belt comes from Canada.
はい、皆さん、今日は本当にありがとうございました。この勝利はみんなのおかげです。コーチのおかげ、家族のおかげ。
Great words there from a great champion, Bibiano Fernandes. Folks, still more to come from Dream New Year's Eve when we return. We're back to pro wrestling. Jerome Labana takes on Big Tim Sylvia.
このチャンピオンベルトを大切にカナダに持って帰ります。
Welcome back to HDNet Fights Dream New Year 2011.
The Hilton in Shinjuku, Tokyo. Beautiful by night, as is the entire city. And out here in Saitama, about a 1-hour drive north of Tokyo, at the Saitama Super Arena, we are moving into the business end of this fantastic card.
IGF チャンピオンジェロム・レバンダ IGF 王座初防衛戦では藤田和幸に人生初の場外乱闘をけしかけられる。これで一気に血が上ったバンダ。リングに戻ると一気にラッシュにかかる。さらにレフェリーの制止も効かない暴走ファイトで KO 勝ち。続く12月2日のタイトルマッチは容赦ない顔面パンチでジョシュ・バーネットの鼻を骨折させた。 KO 勝利で見事2度目の防衛に成功。ますます勢いに乗る IGF のキング。
勢いっていうのはすごいなと思う。期待としては切れ味を見せてもらいたいな。できれば本当にパンチじゃなくて逆関節かなんかで勝ってもらったら最高にいいなと思う。
対するは元 UFC チャンピオンティム・シルビア。昨年9月に IGF マット初上陸。1年ぶりに204センチの巨漢が再び参戦。元 UFC 王者ティム・シルビアをK1時代無冠の帝王と呼ばれたバンダが IGF のベルトを巻いて迎え撃つ。IGF ルールジェロム・レバンダ VS ティム・シルビア。
第12試合 IGF ワンマッチを行います。
And now for the 12th match.
まずは青コーナーよりティム・シルビア入場。
Two-time former UFC heavyweight champion Tim Sylvia. Looking like a big unit yet again, 6'8". He may be up towards 300 pounds. We saw him last time in mixed martial arts action at Pro Elite 2 against Andreas Peniatakis, who he decisioned in Moline, Illinois. And here's Sylvia once again in pro wrestling action, taking on one of the all-time great K1 fighters, Jerome Labana. Sylvia actually experiencing a resurgence of sorts in his mixed martial arts career, winning 6 of his last 7. Was recently awarded his purple belt in BJJ. Originally scheduled to wrestle Brett Rogers here tonight. Labana filling in for Rogers.
If any of you guys are on Twitter, I would highly recommend incidentally checking out his comments about Brett Rogers. He had some not so nice things to say about Brett Rogers.
俺が IGF のチャンピオンジェロム・レバンダ入場。
I feel like we're back at the K1 World Grand Prix.
I know, Lebana always enters the wacky music.
One of the most imposing figures, one of the most violent fighters in K1 history. Rock and roll, JLB, Jerome Lebana, the battling cyborg, the human refrigerator. A 78-20-1 kickboxing record with an amazing 60 knockouts. He fought them all. He almost knocked them all out. A black belt in Kyokushin karate. He's appeared in a number of films, of course. One of his favorite films being Conan the Barbarian. And what a Conan he would have been. So many epic fights over the years, but none more so, I'd say, than the quadrilogy against Mark Hunt. There is nothing like it. Here he comes. And he's going to keep the boxing gloves on. The IGF heavyweight champion. Does he look in outstanding shape or what?
I mean, GLB always looks great. You know, I don't think we've ever seen him look out of shape, but he's just so determined. And, you know, it scares me. I mean, like I said, I'm not a pro at pro wrestling, but both of these guys are wearing gloves. They're both fighters, and I wouldn't be surprised if they start throwing it down, you know, real style.
Jerome Lebana walks in front of our commentary position. He is looking lean. Mike, I haven't seen Jerome look that lean since about the late 1990s.
Yeah, he's definitely been pumping iron and keeping himself in great shape.
He goes through the ropes. The man with one of the highest knockout ratios in all the world of combat sports is about to do it wrestling against Big Tim Sylvia. Lebana is enormously popular in Japan. For many years, he was certainly the most popular commodity in K1.
Yes.
If not, maybe arguably, Mike, outside of Masato, probably the most popular K1 fighter of all time, Jerome Lebana.
I think for years he was more popular than Masato was, just simply because of the length of the time that he's fought here. But I mean, he just, you know, he packed. I mean, he's the face of K1 from the elite days.
Now, you know, Jerome Lebana wearing the gloves here, the boxing gloves, means he won't be able to put many technical wrestling moves on Big Tim Sylvia. Sylvia, however, is wearing the 4-ounce gloves, the Pro Elite gloves, it looks like. So Sylvia will be able to put some moves on Jerome Lebana. Lebana's going to look to pound away. Lebana has awesome leg kicks, beautiful liver kicks, fantastic punches to the jaw. And you know Jerome Lebana loves that nice hook and the overhand shot. He is a southpaw fighter. So he will throw the overhand left and the leaping right hook.
And then Lebana is, I'm assuming he's defending his title, right? He didn't just bring the belt for the looks.
I believe so. The IGF heavyweight champion, Jerome Lebana, Big Tim Sylvia, both men have wrestled here in Japan in the past. Michael Chavello, Mike Hogan, Hans Thompson with you. Lebana comes out jabbing. He's got a beautiful jab on him, Lebana. Good combination fighter. Was always the bridesmaid, never the bride, so to speak, in K1. Made it to a record number of finals, but never won. Big Tim Sylvia gets him on the canvas early.
Whoa, that was not even a takedown. He just leaped forward and then they fell.
Now the question is, with boxing gloves on, what can Lebana do from this position? There's no way he can clinch the hands around the back and control the posture when Big Tim Sylvia is up on him like that.
Well, actually, he could clinch the hands to control the posture. The question would be what he can do, just because, I mean, how versed can he be off his back?
Sylvia jabbing with open palms here, moves forward now as Big Tim shoots in for a double leg. And Lebana goes for a ride. Tim Sylvia inside control.
Wow, that is a high pickup. I mean, this guy is, what, 7 foot tall? He just picked up Lebana all the way in the air.
He's a enormously strong man. A side control for Big Tim.
Lebana's working to shrimp in and put him into his guard, and he does.
And Lebana returns to his feet. Tim Sylvia lets him up. Lebana probing with the jab. Spinning back kick to the midsection. Got to be careful not to get the heel lodged in the belly button.
Oh, and Lebana went for a shot.
How about that? JLB with the gloves on goes for a shot in on Tim Sylvia. North-south position now. Sylvia's
got a nice head control. He's trying to go for a guillotine.
He Has the height over Labana, has the weight over Labana, but Labana is strong. Built like a tank, knees to the midsection from both men. Sylvia, one arm behind the back of the neck. Trying to pull the head down for the meet and greet perhaps. There it goes, but to no avail. Flips him with a short left hook. And goes for a shoot again, gets the takedown. Side control for Tim Sylvia.
Oh, that was actually very skilled. I mean, he slipped the jab and he went straight for a double leg. For a guy to do it to a shorter guy.
Oh, there's the liver kick from Labana twice. And now Sylvia's hurt. Labana drops him. Sylvia on the canvas. Referee puts a count on.
Well,
those were two nasty liver kicks.
And we heard the snap from it. Labana's not wearing shin guards, so...
Here comes Labana. Look at the ferocity on the face of JLB. Liver kick again. He folds him in half, chopping the tree from the base, and down goes Sylvia for a second time. And Labana just strolls back to the neutral corner. Look at the footprint on the carcass of Tim Sylvia. Can Labana finish him now? Sylvia gasping for air. He tries for a takedown. Labana just shrugs him off. Sylvia's hurt here. Gives up his back. And Labana can pound him out. Sylvia in a whole world of hurt. It's over. Labana's pounded him out. And he retains the strap. Mike, the beginning of the end with those two just liver kicks.
Yeah, I don't think Sylvia ever recovered from him. I mean, he was kind of wobbly. That last takedown wasn't even a takedown. He just fell off.
You know, Mike, for people who are thinking this is completely fake, I hope we get a shot of the left side of the carcass of Tim Sylvia.
Oh, you can see the footprints all over Tim Sylvia.
It takes a lot of power to leave a footprint like that.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you got to realize Jerome is not a professional pro wrestler. He comes in here swinging, you put those gloves on, the instincts take over.
And Jerome Labana is a nasty individual. He's not going to do you any favors. He sends get-well letters to hypochondriacs just for the hell of it. And look at the imprint on the body there of Tim Sylvia. There's no fake in that, Mike.
No, I mean, that, you know, he's got an imprint on both sides of his body.
Look at that. There it is. Beautiful roundhouse kick off the right. That being the lead foot switched up of Jerome Labana. Wow. Sylvia trying to get Labana down. Labana just shrugging him, and Sylvia actually hitting the back of his head there as he went to canvas.
Yeah, no, Labana actually did a foot sweep. He had his foot behind Sylvia, so when he leaned into him, you know, Sylvia just tripped over his foot and went down. It was actually a pretty good takedown.
And just clobbered him out from here. Great performance from Labana and good sportsmanship. Saitama Super Arena is enjoying every moment of this as we tick down to the big one. Fedor Emelianenko, Satoshi Ishii, but coming up next, Peter Aerts and Old Ironhead.
来て見て体感してほしいなと思ってます。それだけです。
藤田和幸 vs ピーター・アーツ。
第13試合 IGF ワンマッチを行います。
And now for the 13th match.
まず野獣復活藤田和幸入場。
Suddenly, I feel like I'm at Pride, Mike.
Yeah, we got... Well, last time we saw Fujita, he was fighting Alistair Overeem.
Getting put into a mini coma at Dynamite by the Ream. Kazuyuki Fujita, Old Ironhead, the real beast. A 15-9 mixed martial arts record, a 3-time IWGP heavyweight champion. 2-time Japanese national champion in Greco-Roman. He narrowly missed the mark in making the Japanese Olympic team. former pupil of Japanese pro wrestling legend Antonio Inoue. Graduated from Nihon University with a degree in humanities. He trained in mixed martial arts with the king of the streets, Marco Huas, and was actually in the last Pride fight ever. Began pro wrestling in 1996 under New Japan Pro Wrestling and continued to wrestle throughout his entire MMA career. During the 1990s, there was no scarier sight in the world of kickboxing than this man coming out to the ring, Mr. K1, the Dutch lumberjack Peter Aerts. Three-time K1 world champion, he first won the title in 1994. Peter Aerts has done it all. And here he is doing it a little differently in pro wrestling. 99, 29 and 1 kickboxing record, 66 knockouts. Great to see Peter Aerts here.
13試合 IGF ルールシングルマッチ60分一本勝負を行います。青コーナー182センチ115キロ藤田拓也。
Great ovation for old Ironhead. But Aerts has always been riotously popular here in Japan. I'd say about even on the fans' stakes there. Peter Aerts wearing his traditional Dutch colours. The traditional lumberjack's vest that he had on walking out to the ring. The man who was the master of the head kick knockout, who ruled K1 for quite a long time, takes on old Lionhead Kazuyuki Fujita. This is Fujita's territory, and Aerts, like Jerome opting to wear the boxing gloves here. So can Fujita sustain the strikes of a former three-time K1 world champion? Michael Chiavello, Mike Kogan, Hans Thompson with you. Aerts already on the front foot. Can he get the head kick here on Fujita? It's a big head, it's a big target. Shouldn't be too hard to miss. Outside thigh kick from Aerts. And again from Aerts. Aerts opening up like a house of fire. Fujita bull rushes him in. Oh, almost over the top rope. Fujita incredibly strong, like a human bulldozer. Double leg now from Fujita. Aerts holding onto the ropes and shrugs him off. Stiff right hand. Oh, there's the head kick. There's the head kick. And Fujita laid out. Can he get up from a Peter Aerts head kick? Aerts going to finish him. Aerts wants to pin him. Two. No, only a 2 count. Aerts went for the pin. And Fujita cleverly rolls out of the ring. Time to regroup on the floor. Aerts is calling him back in. But Fujita takes a moment to reset the marbles, wipe off the cobwebs. I'm surprised he got up from a Peter Aerts high kick.
I know, that was amazing. I mean, I'm surprised that he's still walking around.
Fujita
but it
is
looks like he got hit.
Scrambled
yeah, it looks like he's still hurt. I mean,
Aerts didn't want him counted out. Aerts wanted to pin him. He wanted to pin the pro wrestler. He wanted to make a statement here to Fujita. And you can see a massive welt already on the tricep area of Fujita from where he's taken Aerts' kicks.
Fujita's talking smack, walking back and forth.
Fujita's telling Aerts, I'll get in when I'm damn ready. And Aerts pounces right back on him, goes to the liver, then up to the head, back to the body, shots to the carcass. Fujita in a whole world of bother. Kick to the kidneys. Fujita goes down for the second time. Now Kazuyuki Fujita taking more punishment than a bondage parlor. And Aerts stalking back and forth. He wants to finish here. Does the Dutch lumberjack. Fujita catches the kicking leg. Sweeps out the support leg. Nicely done. Not where Aerts wants to be, on his back against Fujita. Aerts looking for the ropes, and Fujita must break the hold. Oh, he stomps on him. And again. And foot to the face. Aerts in trouble now. Fujita. Is he going to slingshot him here? He's got on one single leg here, Fujita. Aerts to the ropes once more, and Fujita breaks the hold. He went to stomp. Oh, he slapped the referee!
Hey, Fujita's not playing by the rules here.
Aerts has got to get back to his feet, and now he does. Fujita being cautioned for backhanding the referee.
Dirty Fujita.
Aerts comes forward. Can he land into the head kick? Muay Thai clinch and a high knee. 1-2 and a body shot from Aerts. Oh, body shot again from Aerts, then goes upstairs. It's a hard jaw to knock out. Body shot, liver shot from Aerts. Oh, the round kick. And Fujita catches the kicking leg. He's going to slam him. Scoop slam, down he goes. Aerts a shoulder up though. Doesn't get the pin, only a 2 count. Fujita. Is he going to try and put him in a submission? Is he going to try and turn it around into a Boston Crab? Yes! Aerts in trouble now! Aerts in big trouble! Is Aerts tapping out?
It looks like
He's in extreme pain! But no! Yes!
Oh, he's tapping out.
Fujita scores a victory! That Boston Crab, I think Aerts had tapped out previously, Mike.
My God, I mean, that had to put a lot of pressure on his back. It looked like he was in agony as soon as he got put into it.
Aerts still on the canvas, writhing in pain. Old Iron Head Kazuyuki Fujita makes Peter Aerts submit here.
I think Peter is still in pain. I know he's complaining to his corner right now.
Peter Aerts not in a good way here. Finally back to his feet. His face reddened, some swelling around the eyes. The legs very sore. And look at the pain on the Dutch lumberjack's face there as he tapped out. The Boston Crab from Fujita. Aerts was tapping, no doubt about it.
Yeah, actually Aerts was tapping before he got turned over. He was already tapping.
Well, Fujita showing he has still got it. The K1 kickboxers tonight are 1-1. A disappointed Aerts heads back to the change room. As Aerts goes back, a beaten man. We get set for our tag team match. Coming up next, folks, it is going to be Sawada and Suzukawa against Sakuraba and Shibata.
IGF 対ドリーム対抗策桜庭柴田を迎え撃つのは超暴走王沢田敦2008年のプロレス大賞新人賞を受賞した小川直也の一番弟子そしてパートナーは相撲界出身の元若きり鈴川真一昨年9月マーク・コールマンを相手にキックボクシングその後もモンターヤシューボブ・サット大型外国人選手から次々と勝負2011年度プロレス大賞新人賞を受賞したこれがプロレス界の未来を担う IGF タッグ
やっぱやってきた人たちですからこのマット界で、加藤君で影響しようとねいかないかな思い切って取ったのと、印象はそんなないな
あんまりいいことないんです最初からこういうので正直言ってそんなに期待してない
ドリームのねファンの皆さん目を覚ましてくださいってねみたいな所詮小粒軍団ですからドリームは今回の試合が何の試合ルールを教えてくださいドリーム IGF どっちがやばいリングかっていうのは見れば分かんだろう相手も
試合だったら木刀持って叩き潰すんです。
第14試合 IGF ワンマッチを行います。
And now for the 14th match.
どんなルールであれ見せて、そして熱く勝つ柴田勝頼桜庭和志入場。
Like a Japanese version of the Legion of Doom. Kazushi Sakuraba, Katsunori, Shibata. Sakuraba in MMA, a record of 26-15-1. Shibata 4-11-1. Sakuraba, who wrestled for the UWF and Kingdom from 1992 to 1998. He wrestled for Chuo University. This his first pro wrestling bout since he faced Kendo Keishin at Inoki Genome in 2000. Shibata, who debuted in pro wrestling in October 1999, in MMA in March 2007. He wrestled for New Japan Pro Wrestling and Noah from 1999 to 2007 before leaving to focus on MMA.
It's really exciting to see Sakuraba in a pro wrestling match. I've obviously never seen him pro wrestle before, but given that they both, him and Shibata, come from a great grappling background, I think we're gonna see a lot of different submission attempts and leg locks and all kinds of twisted stuff going on here.
Sawada, who began training in judo in the first grade, competed in judo for Meiji University, where he was a national champion at 100 kilos. After graduating, he joined the Ogawa Dojo to learn pro wrestling under Noya Ogawa. He won the Pro Wrestling Rookie of the Year award in 2008 and is normally a rival of tag team teammate Suzukawa. How will this go down tonight? Can rivals become partners?
Now, Mike, both Sakuraba and Shibata obviously give up a lot of weight in here. How is that going to affect their performance and the outcome of this match?
What's going to happen here, Mike? They cannot go strength for strength moves with Suzukawa and Sawada. They've got to rely on agility. ability. They've got to rely on high-flying techniques. They've got to rely on footwork and movement. They cannot allow Suzukawa and Sawada to basically clinch up with them. Oh, and already Shibata kicking at the ropes. Has Sawada entered? And Sawada going right up in the face here of Sakuraba. Wow, the smack talk early on in this one, Hans.
Just in case you're wondering, that is a taper mask. T-A-P-I-R.
I wasn't going to say anything, but I wouldn't be talking shit wearing that kind of mask.
Shinichi Suzukawa, the Wakakirin former sumo wrestler who was banned from the sport for marijuana possession, achieved the rank of Nagashima 9 in sumo, the lowest rank of the top sumo division. His sumo name, Wakakirin, translates to young giraffe. A kirin is also a mythical beast. Trains at UFW Snake Pit in Japan. Hans, tell us a little bit more about the controversial Shinichi Suzukawa.
You know, that was actually part of a string of 4 or 5 sumo wrestlers. I don't remember all their names, but young sumo wrestlers who were busted for possession of marijuana and, you know, consequently kicked out of the sport. Which a lot of people don't realize. Not only is it a sport that they can make a living at, but sumo wrestlers are traditionally taken care of for life afterwards too. So that could very well be why he's pro wrestling now.
A tag team match here at Dream New Year's Eve at the Saitama Super Arena. What a combination they are. Shibata and Sakuraba taking on Sawada and Suzukawa. Expect to see a lot of agility, some high-flying moves, some high-risk maneuvers from Shibata and Sakuraba. Expect the power moves from Sawada and Suzukawa. Now the question is, which combination will we see up first? Will Sakuraba start? And will he take on the powerhouse Sawada? Or will it be Shibata and Suzukawa? It looks like Sawada is ready to come out first. There's a big boy, Atsushi Sawada. It looks like Shibata. Well, now, Suzukawa looks like he wants to start the match. A stare down here with Shibata. Maybe this will be our first combination. So words here between Sawada and Suzukawa. I think Shibata wants to be the first to go from Team Sakuraba Shibata. Referee does his final checks.
Or Team Sakuraba.
That'll do. And it looks like we are going to see Suzukawa. Indeed, Suzukawa and Shibata. And Suzukawa comes charging out of his corner. High kick from Shibata. Open fist strikes. Outside thigh kick from Suzukawa. Shibata backed up momentarily, goes to the ground. Nice slap it was. Palm strike there from Suzukawa. Old Pancrase style. Shibata, round kick, looking for the midsection. Shibata's got to keep moving. He gives away a huge weight differential to Suzukawa. Nice right hand from Shibata. Step across outside thigh kick. He may have taken a thumb to the eye.
Yeah, he looks like he got poked in the eye, but so far he's doing really well. You know, he's moving around the ring.
Good open palm strike. Suzukawa backed up.
Sakuraba smacking him out too.
Sakuraba can get one in, but the referee doesn't see it. The tag's been made by Shibata. Underhooks here for Suzukawa. We're going to see a bit of a double team. Oh, nice stomp there from Shibata. And he comes in and makes a save. Does Sawada. And now we've got all four men in the ring. The referee needs to get some control here. The legal men in are Suzukawa and Sakuraba. Okay, Shibata and Sawada back on the aprons in their respective corners. Sakuraba and Suzukawa, the legal man. So we get our first look at Sakuraba in wrestling action for the first time since the year 2000.
I think that was perhaps a little joke about him doing MMA for so long that he's forgotten the rules of pro wrestling.
Inside thigh kick from Sakuraba. Now the trademark of Sakuraba, the low single, that's when he gets there and takes down Suzukawa. In half guard here, Sakuraba forearm across the throat.
Hey, Sakuraba's doing a good job there, going for a key lock. But what about this rope thing?
Referee's telling Sakuraba, you've got to come away from the ropes. He tells him to break. Smart move from Suzukawa, hanging onto the ropes here while Sakuraba was looking for one of his patented submissions.
Sakuraba didn't look very happy to break on that one.
Suzukawa maybe setting a right hand here. Sakuraba so inventive, as he is in his mixed martial arts career. High left round from Sakuraba, upends himself. Tries to go for a low single. And a round kick there from Suzukawa. Referee. Sawada now, having made the tag, is the legal man in. Goes for a double slap off the right, tag made to Shibata. So Sakuraba sends out onto the apron, Shibata the legal man in. Oh, jumping kick missed the target for Sawada. Now a bit of double teaming. It looks like Suzukawa's going to come in here to save his partner, and he does a flying kick. All four men in the ring again. Referee losing control here. Shibata and Suzukawa going at it. Meanwhile, the legal men in are still Sawada and Shibata. Oh, slap from Shibata. Oh, Sawada with a headbutt. Grabs a handful of hair. Headbutt didn't phase Shibata too much. Referee having some trouble keeping these four men in line. And Shibata resets himself, still clutching that eye that he caught the thumb in earlier on. Greco-Roman knuckle lock here. Test of strength. Does he want to play this game with Sawada? Sawada pulls the head down. Handful of hair here. Referee cautioning him to let go. Is he going to go for a headbutt? Is he going to go for an open palm strike? And Shibata out of danger momentarily. Sawada resets himself. This massive man. Shibata probing. And again, knuckle lock. Knee to the midsection perhaps? No. Sakuraba tagged in. Outside thigh kick from Sawada. And the referee motioned Shibata out of the ring. Sakuraba did make the tag. Sakuraba shoots in for a low single. Both legs now in control. Sakuraba top position. Shibata looking to come in. So too is Suzukawa to make any save necessary. Up strike there from Sawada. Got to be careful not to drop those two shoulders down or he'll be counted here. Atsushi Sawada. Sakuraba applying pressure. Maybe looking for a submission. Yes. He goes to work, Mike, on that right leg.
Yeah, he's got a pretty mean ankle lock here.
Goes to the ropes, must break the hold here, Sakuraba. It may be time for Sawada to make a tag to Suzukawa. Sawada not having a good spell at the moment, grabs a handful of hair, and Sakuraba drops down again, takes the ankle.
Oh, that was pretty, goes straight in for...
Too close to the ropes, he went to the other corner, and Suzukawa was there to make the save. Nice kick from Sawada, Suzukawa now the legal man in. Holding the ropes here, Sakuraba. And the referee's going to allow Saku up. Much to the delight of the fans here at the Saitama Super Arena. Sakuraba still holding onto the rope here. Glances over to Shibata. So Suzukawa, the fresh man in. Sakuraba continues to hold on to the top rope. Doesn't want to engage quite yet. Now the referee insists. And he tags in Shibata. Shibata, the younger, the fresher. Shibata and Suzukawa. Oh, slap fest! A slap fest inside the ring. Shibata goes down. Well, he drew the short straw of that exchange. Turning back kick from Shibata. And again, Suzukawa doing his bitch slapping burst. Left hand from Suzukawa. Shibata calling him forward, a Bruce Lee-like stance. Lazy front kick though. Got to be careful not to leave that leg lingering in the air. And Suzukawa, the powerhouse, the former sumo wrestler. Let's see what happens if these two clinch up. You can see Shibata deliberately maintaining his distance. He does not want a body clinch with Suzukawa. And Sawada tacked in, the big man. Turning back kick, looking for the liver from Shibata. Sawada just walks through it. Grabs a handful of hair. Oh, headbutt between the eyes. Nicely done. And again. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow, he pounded him to the canvas. 11 headbutts in a row from Atsushi Sawada. Where's the Tylenol for Shibata? Somehow, he looks on a tie clinch here. Hands locked around the back of the head, working the knees. They have no effect though on Sawada. And Sawada just smiles at him. This is a big hunk of humanity.
I'm speechless. I'm just listening to you, watching them. This is unbelievably entertaining.
Well, as Shibata recovers from his headache, Sakuraba in the ring now with Sawada. Inside leg kick, Saku drops down for a single nice sprawl out from Sawada. Inside half guard, top position, the big man. Sakuraba cannot allow Sawada to posture up here and start landing some blows. There was a 2 count there as momentarily both shoulders on the canvas. Now Sakuraba inside the legs here of Sawada. Sakuraba goes to half guard. Controlling the wrist is Sawada, not allowing any ground and pound. Just a 1 count. Went for the pin, Sakuraba. Could make the tag here, Suzukawa. Foot on ropes. And Suzukawa just pointing it out to the referee, so Sakuraba forced to break the hold here. It's not mixed martial arts. Sakuraba cannot be dragged towards center of ring to continue. They must break the hold. And Sawada wisely tags in Suzukawa. Two crafty fighters here. Suzukawa probing with his hands. Sakuraba, nice inside thigh kick, good and high on the thigh. To that femoral artery. Shibata looking for a way in here. Good high forearms check against the round kick from Sawada. I should say Suzukawa. Sakuraba patient, taking his time, hands on hips as he resets. The IQ wrestler. Suzukawa seems a little wary, a little concerned at the inventiveness of Sakuraba that he's renowned for. You know that if you leave a limb out there for too long, Sakuraba's going to tie it up and tap you out. That's a scary, scary prospect for a former Sumotori. Low kick there from Sakuraba below the knee. Sakuraba's reflexes still quick here. Just scooping out and parrying those slap attempts from Suzukawa. Makes a tap to Sawada. The judoka. Judoka versus catch wrestler.
They just announced we are now 10 minutes in.
Sakuraba looks to take the back, and he does.
Ooh, that's a big man.
Oh, you saw the judo technique coming to play there from Sawada. Mount position now for Sakuraba. What can Saku do from here? Foot on ropes. Shibata across the ring, just screaming as momentarily Suzukawa charged across. Referee shoving Suzukawa back out onto the apron. Foot on ropes here though from Sawada. Sakuraba's gonna have to break the hold. Referee sees it now. Gives Sakuraba a slap and a tickle and says to break. A marathon match here. Sakuraba fists up nice and high. Ooh, a double chop there from Sawada. Looking to bring the edges of the hands, the knife hand down onto the shoulder blades. Sawada probing with his right. Sakuraba a little bit too slick for him at the moment. Drills that kick into the carcass. Hefty paunch of Atsushi Sawada. Oh, Sakuraba looked downstairs, went upstairs. Beautiful work. The eyes went down to the knees, but the foot went up to the head. Did he make a tag here, Sawada? He's not in good shape. And Shibata's been tagged in. So too Suzukawa. Oh, jumping drop kick. Shibata gets airborne. And Sawada didn't like that as he was on his way out. Shibata and Suzukawa now. Shibata also highly inventive. Trains with Sakuraba at the Laughter 7 gym.
He's basically modeled himself after Sakuraba as a wrestler and a fighter. He's considered kind of a protege of the Sakuraba's.
Both men grabbing a handful of hair, a handful of dreadlocks there for Shibata. Forearm across the throat. Sawada in, big right hand from him. Oh, round kick from Sawada. Referee's got to get some control here. It's getting out of hand. Sawada should not be in here. He made the tag, Suzukawa out, Sawada in. But the referee needs to be on top of this. A lot of bad blood between these two teams. Shibata. Oh, nice skip kick. Triple kick it was. A little bit of Taekwondo stylings there from Shibata. We see Shibata, if he wins tonight, celebrate in his usual style of getting drunk and taking his clothes off. Oh, nice work from Shibata. Good knee. Muay Thai clinch and the high knees again. And this is not where Sawada wants to be. Oh, front kick to the face. Beautifully done from Shibata. And Suzukawa just rolls out of the ring. Oh, flying kick! Smack bang between the eyes. How is Sawada still standing? Sakuraba takes his back, gets him on the canvas. Sawada in a whole world of bother. Cranking that neck now, Sakuraba. Sakuraba wants to finish him here. Referee keeping a close eye on it, but no. Suzukawa looks for a save, doesn't get it. He'll have to do better than that. A second kick, but Sakuraba holding on like a leech. It's over. It may be over. Is Sawada out here? The referee trying to pry loose all pandemonium in the ring. Officials are in. The corners are in. All hell's broken loose here. It's pandemonium. It's a street fight in the ring. There must be 15 men in there. Sawada is irate. He doesn't know where he is.
Let's go. We'll jump in there too.
The referee is pushing Sawada.
Wow, that was an all-out riot. There was like a melee going on.
Wow. They're still going at it here. Sakuraba better get out of the ring.
That's Hideki Suzuki in there too.
Oh, Sawada going after Sakuraba. Suzukawa having a shot at Sakuraba. What's happened here? What's happened to Shibata in all this mess?
His leg.
He's laid out on the concrete floor. Now the cornermen are getting stuck into Sawada. Sawada will not relent. Oh, Sakuraba from behind. Now Suzukawa. Sakuraba still parading here. Suzukawa and Sawada just looking to nail Saku from behind. Shibata seems okay. He's back up onto the apron. Absolute pandemonium. It looks like a battle royale. And still look at Sawada trying to throw blows over the top rope. It's not a happy camper. Suzukawa being restrained by his cornerman. Shibata, a damaged left arm. Oh, Suzukawa went to the ropes after Sakuraba. Crazy scenes here. Crazy scenes.
Sawada just whipped what looked like a round timer, threw it at
yeah, he did. Things are really starting to get out of control. There's gang members with face masks ringside.
The balaclava-clad corner of Suzukawa as he stomps back to the change room. Sakuraba, his ear intact, is a victor here tonight.
Man, we need to get some security around here.
Yeah, this is for us. Look at this, Sawada still has not left the ringside area. He is still absolutely smoking, angry and irate. Oh, Sawada is trying, Sakuraba, better be careful here. Sawada's trying to the chair. Oh no! Sawada with the chair, a cheap shot. Sakuraba giving a speech, Sawada with the chair. That's got 7 security men trying to restrain this behemoth. Crazy, Mike, just crazy. Oh, he's grabbed another chair. He's coming towards us, Mike. He's grabbing chairs from ringside here, Sawada. Yeah. And look at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 security guards.
He's coming right at us,
He's
Mike.
irate.
Is this supposed to be happening?
This
What's
man's
going on
crazy.
here?
This man is a nutcase.
Hold on.
I don't know if this is part of the script, Mike.
Is this supposed to be happening? Because if
No,
not,
he is
I'm
out of
getting ready to
control.
punch somebody.
He is out of control.
That is one angry, giant Japanese guy, I'll tell you that.
Well, how about that? Oh, Sawada just losing the plot here. The lovely Dream Ring girls are doing their thing as ringside. They're still cleaning up the mess made here by Sawada, who absolutely lost the plot. Those were just crazy scenes, Mike. Have you ever seen anything like that before?
That was nuts. I didn't know if this is supposed to be happening, if we should run for cover.
No, it was scary there for a moment because he grabbed one chair, ran towards Sakuraba, then he came right next to
and then
us.
the whole thing started coming.
He literally threw 3 ringside patrons off of their chairs, grabbed the chairs and started hurling them into the crowd.
And coming towards us.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. As I'm a man who lives up to his bets. There you have it. Eyeshadow and the lipstick. I'm a man who honors his bets. So
Never
Mikey,
argue.
congratulations.
Never argue with the big dog, because the big dog is always right.
Hey, I look like adorable Adrian Adonis. It's all good for me.
That's a matter of opinion.
I tell you what, though, the pandemonium that was pro wrestling here tonight was highly entertaining. It has now come to an end, which means we really do move into the business end of our card, because coming up next, Leon Takeshi takes on Takaya. How do you see that one going down, Mike?
I mean, you know, as I said in the openers, I see it. I really see it going towards Takeshi. I mean, he's on a 3-fight winning streak. He had a devastating knockout of Karo Uno at the last Dream. I mean, just knocked him out cold. Takaya has been kind of on up and downs. You know, he's been successful here in the U.S., but he did lose in. He lost in the U.S. against Prater in Strikeforce. He did all right against Miyata. I thought Miyata actually won that fight, so I'd have to say the momentum is definitely on Takeshi's side.
And is the experience going the way of Takeshi Inoue, the age 3 years the elder Takaya, 5'6" versus 5'8", slight weight advantage going the way of Takaya. Then in our co-main event, of course, Shinya Aoki and Satoru Kitaoka. And then the big one, Emelianenko takes on Satoshi Ishii. Kitaoka and Aoki, as Han said before, a complicated relationship. Former Sengoku champion takes on current Dream champion. This could be the fight of the night in a night that has produced a lot of stellar fights. Then, of course, our main event, the return of the Last Emperor. Last seen here at Yarinoga many moons ago against Hongman Choi. he returns to a place where many feel he truly belongs. Fedor Emelianenko, 32-4, comes in 1-3 in his last 4. 10 years the elder of Satoshi Ishii. And also the weight advantage going the way of Emelianenko. Satoshi Ishii weighing in at 214.7, a little lighter than we expected. Folks, another intermission time when we return here to the Saitama Super Arena live on HDNet. 3 fights remain, including Aoki and the Last Emperor. Welcome back to the Saitama Super Arena in Japan. 25,000 plus here for this New Year's Eve epic event. And what a night we've seen. Kickboxing action, mixed martial arts action, and pro wrestling. It has all been happening. Well, Mike, what a second portion of the card. We saw Maha Sakurai versus Ryo Chonin. We saw Kawajiri in action, and I think that was one of Kawajiri's most impressive performances in a long time.
Kawajiri looked absolutely phenomenal. I mean, he's looked like that at 145 against both Hansen and this time against Miyata, but what was most impressive was his timing for the takedowns and his ability to just pretty much take an Olympic-level wrestler down at will, and then, of course, his spectacular finish. I mean, Kawajiri looked great.
And how about Megumi Fuji over Carla Benitez? That's why they call her the queen of the quick kill. Megumi Fuji was awesome, and once again, Mike, she shows why she is one of, if not the greatest, women's mixed martial artists of all time.
Oh, phenomenal. I mean, how smooth were her transitions. She went for a takedown. Carla actually stuffed it, and then from there, I don't really know what happened, but we ended up with a spectacular armbar. I mean, phenomenal performance.
Folks, let's take a look at some of the replays from what we saw in the middle portion of tonight's card. Ryo Chonin entered the ring to take on Maha Sakurai. Sakurai with Matt Hume in the corner. Both men traded strikes, lots of kicks, lots of punches. This was a rematch from many moons ago. Maha Sakurai pounding away as he is wont to do, ground and pound from Maha. Ryo Chonin tried his best with some single shots, but never really turned the knuckles in enough. Never really got the power behind the shots. And eventually Maha Sakurai ending up in the winner's circle yet again. A much-needed victory for Sakurai, who came in on quite a long losing streak. The Crusher, Tatsuya Kawajiri, in a new weight class that I believe he will dominate. Took on Little Hercules, Kazuyuki Miyata. From the get-go, Kawajiri was in control, Mike.
I mean, right off the bat, you know, he took Miyata down virtually within 30 seconds of the show, the opening round, and dominated from there, got into a mounting position, did some ground and pound. But really it was in the second round when he started opening up. You know, they exchanged a little bit of the punches, then went straight to the ground, and then he got the head and arm triangle and just finished it off within 10 seconds before the end of the round.
Kawajiri, will he get that crack in America? I sure hope so. Well, it was the best entrance of the night so far. Unfortunately for Carla Benitez, it lasted longer than her fight against Megumi Fuji. It didn't take long, did it, Mike, for Fuji to work her magic?
No, not at all. And actually, it wasn't until this replay that I just saw. She didn't stuff the takedown. Fuji actually dove in, Imanari style, Hans, as you said, and then from there went straight to doing her work. And I mean, set up a beautiful armbar. Carla rolled. She had it locked in tight and went for the finish. An amazing performance.
I'm hearing that she has some knee problems, which might have been why she had trouble hitting that double leg and went the Imanari route instead of her usual pretty crisp takedowns.
Beautiful human being, fantastic fighter. Megumi Fuji, one of the nicest ladies you'll ever meet. Pro wrestling time again, Josh Barnett against Hideki Suzuki. And Mike, I said it earlier, after seeing Barnett for the first time live pro wrestling, I like him as a pro wrestler. I want to see him do more pro wrestling because the moves he pulled off and the transitions were just phenomenal.
I mean, both of these guys, really, this match was, you know, the most action-packed of the night as far as pro wrestling is concerned. I mean, the transitions from submission to submission to submission, to footlocks to sweeps to takedowns, and they had a lot of takedown reversals. It was a really, you know, action-packed, phenomenal match. I was very impressed with Barnett's athleticism. I mean, we knew him as a great fighter, but I didn't even realize he's this athletic.
They were more active than a lot of guys half their size, honestly.
I mean, out of the wrestling matches we've seen so far tonight, this was the choice one, Mike.
This one was definitely, I mean, this last one was pretty exciting, especially at the end there with the whole melee going around. But as far as, you know, pure styles and technique, I think this one really showed it.
Craziest portion of the night, Antonio Inoki, Tiger Singh, cracking Inoki over the head with a stick, but Inoki no retaliation after he came in on a cross. It was very weird.
I did get some confirmation about what
Hans,
that was about.
You did finally earn your wage, did you?
This is all based on events that happened like in the 70s before I was born. But apparently Tiger Singh's partner just died, and then Inoki was talking about that, and then he came out and you saw all the aftermath there, hitting him with the Shinya and all that.
And the reason I'm wearing makeup at the moment, folks, no, not because I like it, because this man, Kikuno, beat Gianotsu Nagashima in a mixed rules match, and Kogan and I had a bet that the loser would wear eyeshadow and lipstick for the remainder of the card. You're about to see how it went down. The opening round of this, Mike, was electrifying.
Fireworks. I mean, you know, we already know that Nagashima is a slugger. If you get him into a slugfest, he will slug it out with you. No doubt in that. But Kikuno really surprised me with his head movement and his willingness to trade. I mean, we had 2 8 counts within the first 3 minutes of the very first round. Kikuno was landing some great uppercuts, and I mean, it was a really action-packed fight. These guys did not stop. And then come the second round, they picked up right where they left off in the first round, but Kikuno was able to get Nagashima on the ground, take his back, flatten him out, and then just ground and pound him until the referee has seen enough and put a stop to this. And thank God he did.
Oh, he just looked like a bobblehead here, Gianotsu. And Kikuno took the victory. Kogan won the bet. Bibiano, Fernandes, and Antonio Banuelos in the final of the Bantamweight Grand Prix. Banuelos came in looking pumped, but I'm telling you, Mikey, Bibiano Fernandes is on another level, along with Kawajiri, a guy I want to see have a crack on some of the leagues over in the US.
Yeah, I mean, Bibiano looked very sharp all night. I mean, he was right on point, and even here, you know, he took advantage of a slip-up from Banuelos, and he ended up falling to his back, and he really jumped on top of him and really took advantage of it and just did not want to let him back up. Banuelos ate a few, and he just really could never get anything kind of defense going from the ground. And Bibiano, of course, well-deservingly wins his second title in 2 different weight classes now, in both in tournaments.
Jerome Labana, they may call wrestling fake, but there was nothing fake about some of these kicks from Labana. They left huge imprints on the body of Tim Sylvia. And you know what, Mike? I've seen Labana and commentated most of his K1 fights, and you know, he was still throwing some of these kicks around 65, 70, 75%.
No, he was throwing. I mean, him and Peter Aerts, I think they forgot to get the memo about the entertaining part of this encounter, because, I mean, they came out blasting. Both him and Peter Aerts, and we're watching Peter Aerts now. I mean, Peter Aerts wasn't holding any punches from Fujita. High kick knocked him. Fujita had to get out of the ring just to regain, you know, his composure.
And here was the beginning of the end. Fujita putting on a Boston Crab on Peter Aerts. Aerts in a lot of pain. He was tapping out here. The referee didn't see it. And now,
he was tapping way before he got turned over.
Under the rules, though, he has to tap 3 times for him to stop it, so that could have been why.
Well, Old Ironhead back in the winner's circle. 2 veterans getting it on.
He definitely wanted to tap, for sure.
Then after this came the pandemonium, of course, of the tag team match. Sawada, Suzukawa, Sakuraba, and Shibata.
That tape is being reviewed by the authorities, apparently.
Because those chair shots from Sawada.
They're trying to figure out.
I don't think, Mike, once again, I don't think that was scripted, because as I said, just to put it out for the fans, and maybe our cameraman here can give us some direction. We're sitting here. Sawada grabbed a chair from this ringside position. Just turn the camera over here. This ringside position here. Threw these ringside spectators off their chairs, grabbed the chair, threw it into the crowd, grabbed another one, and went back to Sakuraba.
Well, before he did that, from the ring, he actually grabbed the referee's, the judge's timer and threw it across. I mean, you can't script that. There's people sitting here, God knows who he's going to hit. I mean, like I said, at one point when he started coming here towards the chair, I was like, should we run? Should we try to punch him? I mean, is this supposed to be going on?
It was crazy. It was crazy, but that's what I love about Japanese pro wrestling. They do it so differently. And we're seeing some of the replays. Look at the pandemonium here. Sawada just losing the plot. Now, Sakuraba was giving his speech, and Sawada went after him. This was just crazy. We're going to go to another break, folks. It is too much to handle even for us. We'll take a short break and be back with more Dream New Year's Eve here at Saitama. Up next, Inoue versus Hiroyuki Takaya, the Bancho Street Fighter.
Welcome back to HDNet Fights Dream New Year 2011.
初めて見ましたよね。格闘技って面白いね。僕はチャンピオンだったのが盛り上がったんです。
挑戦者リオン・タケシ、必殺の右を放つライオンハート。
なんかよく来てみたらリオンってやつが一番面白かったね。結果 KO したんですよね。リオンさんの試合中でも怖いと言ってます。冷たい目をした人は目的を遂行するためだけの熱意だから僕が今さらに強かったとかそういうことですもう戦略なんです
冷徹なる獅子
高橋さんですかいや高橋選手やることは現実的には簡単です宇野さんのもよっぽどやったんです。
シュートの獅子の相対するは路上の虎。伝説の喧嘩師高谷博之。ドリームフェザー級チャンピオンは傍若無人の虎のごとし。
だとしてやるんだなって後輩がいやー実はなかったっすね昔格闘技の活躍じゃなくてそっちでの活躍じゃまあ宇野さん経営した時にやってみたいの面白そうだなっていうふうに結構好きなように戦えるかなと思ったんですよねああいう選手だと高谷選手がやることを一応2パターン想像してですねまあ1つ目が普通に使って前に来てぶん殴ってくるとか宮田さんとやった時に来るのか容器みたいな時みたいにタックルに今なってくる大きく分けるんですよ2つどっちが来てもいいように練習してますまあ俺は戦略立って戦うタイプじゃないからあまりパターンとか分かんないですねそのパターン2つで俺は言ってるみたいなのもないしよく分かんないですね結果的には右側のストレートを当てて KO していますだいぶ間も空いたしだいぶ充電できたのでまたもう一回暴れてやろうかなと思ってますこのラウンドでは何回かあります1ラウンドか2ラウンドかなできるように怒らせてください全然怒らせてくれていいですけど
静かなる獅子が噛み殺すか。食うか食われるか。高谷博之 vs リオンたけし。
ただいまより本日の第15試合ドリームフェザー級タイトルマッチを行います。
And now for the 15th match.
青コーナーよりチャレンジャーリオンたけし選手の入場です。
fights left on this epic Dream New Year's Eve card. You could not ask for 3 stronger fights. And this one here may take the cake. Takeshi Inoue took the nickname Lion to give himself courage since he lacked heart as an amateur. A 21-5 record, the former Shuto Pacific Rim lightweight champion, 2-time former Shudo lightweight champion, has never been finished in mixed martial arts. What is his stock like here in Japan, Hans? Leon Takeshi.
You know, he's always been a very popular fighter, especially among Shuto fans. A lot of people have always said that he would make a splash. He had that setback with the loss to Miyata, but, you know, Miyata's really just a bad stylistic matchup for him, and as we've seen, a little bit of tweaking, and he's an extremely, extremely dangerous fighter at this weight, and he probably won't make it out of the first or second round. He's pretty confident that Takaya is going to be an easy KO victory for him.
What a moment here, being in the business end of the card at Dream New Year's Eve. Leon Takeshi, who has beaten Carl Uno, Rumina Sato, Antonio Cavallo, Cole Miller, and he now defeat the Street Fight Banjo.
Champion, Takaya Hiroyukiの入場です。
Featherweight champion. Hiroyuki Takaya, the Street Fight Banjo, 11 wins by knockout. Representing the Waijutsu Kazuyuki. He's beaten the likes of Cavallo, Hatsu Hiyoki, Yoshida Maeda, Joachim Hansen and Chase Beebe. Married to fashion model and TV personality Maho Miura. As he walks in front of our commentary position, Takaya ready to throw down with Takeshi. The Dream Featherweight champion, a 16-9-1 record. 3 years the older is Takaya, 2 inches the taller is Takeshi, and a slight weight advantage to Takeshi.
試合に続きまして両選手の国歌を吹奏します。皆様ご起立をお願いいたします。
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the Japanese national anthem.
それでは皆様どうぞお茶してください。
Thank you. You may be seated.
続きまして認定宣言です。笹原イベントプロデューサーお願いいたします。
認定宣言。ただいまから行われます高谷博之選手対リオン武史選手の試合は12月30日ルールディレクター立ち会いのもと厳正なる計量の結果両選手ともに規定退場をいたし指示ともに万全であると認められました。よって本試合をドリームフェザー級タイトルマッチと認定します。2011年
続いて高谷博之選手よりドリームフェザー級チャンピオンベルトの返還です。ただいま笹原イベントプロデューサーにチャンピオンベルトが返還されました。
これより本日の第15試合ドリームフェザー級タイトルマッチを行います。青コーナー173センチ 64.8 キロチャレンジャーリオン・タケシ。赤コーナー167センチ65キロチャンピオン高谷ひろゆき。島田
なおこの試合は5分5ラウンドで行います。
5-minute rounds for the championship on the line. Leon Takeshi versus Takaya. Takeshi at minus 140. Takaya at plus 110. Michael Chavello, Hans Thompson, Mike Hogan with you. Look out for the vicious handiwork on Takaya, the street fight banjo. He is in the black trunks. Takeshi has to keep circling, and he does, into the lead hand of Takaya. Nice footwork early on here from Takeshi. Good rib kick from Takeshi, I should say from Takaya off the lead leg. And Takaya goes to the outside lead thigh, getting an applause from his corner. Takeshi cannot afford to let Takaya find his rhythm here. He's got to start stamping some sort of authority on this bout.
Takaya's corner making sure he has that left hand held high because the Lion's right hand.
Takaya trying to come over the top of the short right hand of his own. Takeshi breaks off. Forearm guard against the high left round kick.
Each time Takaya throws that roundhouse kick, he actually gets countered with a pretty stiff jab.
Step across outside leg kick from Takaya, goes back to center ring. Takeshi faking with the right. Left hook from Takaya, no mustard behind it. Takeshi counterclockwise as he should be going. Does not want to drift into that right hand of Takaya. Takaya continually moving to try and get his right hand into range. Just a feeling out process here. 3 minutes 10 remaining, first of 5. Double jab from Takaya. Takeshi has the reach. Step across outside leg kick, didn't follow up on it. Left hook from Takaya. Takaya trying to thread that overhand right. Big KO ratio on Takaya, 11 out of 16 wins. Step across outside leg kick again. He's doing damage to the upper left thigh. Takaya trying to press him back into the neutral corner here. Takeshi threads the jam, dances off to his left. Takaya jumping right hook. Still can't catch him with a clean shot. 2 minutes 15 remain in the first. Outside leg kick from Takeshi. Doesn't quite have that trajectory that Takaya gets on the same kick. Takaya, overhand right. Doesn't really roll that overhand right a lot, Takaya. More so curls it off of his shoulder. Muay Thai clinch now from Takaya. Can he get the knees off? Gets one. Pulls a head down for the meet and greet, and Takeshi breaks free.
Yeah, so far, Takaya is being active. Takeshi, it's almost like he's timing him. He's trying to find the right rhythm. I do like the counters off the kicks. Each time Takaya kicks, Takeshi counters with a straight right or a stiff jab.
Takeshi's traditionally kind of a slow starter like this.
Yeah, it seems to be, but you know, he's not being dominated. He's not really being put in any kind of danger. It's more of like Takaya is just kind of, you know, throwing things out there. I mean, he's scoring points with the judges, but I think Takeshi is calculating and trying to time a lot of it. I think as we get into the later rounds, you're gonna see him capitalize on that.
Double left hand, looking for the right finisher is Takaya. Takeshi going counterclockwise. Takaya backing him into the corner. Takeshi gets out of dodge, drifts back to center ring. Good work from Takeshi. Does not want to remain a stagnant target here.
No, and Takaya's doing a pretty good job at controlling the ring, but he's unable to trap Takeshi into any specific corner. And as you see, now he's starting to catch those legs and he's starting to counter off that.
Takeshi, confident, there's a counter right hand and a hook off the right from Takaya.
He's starting to put a little more mustard behind those counters.
I'm thinking that'll
Takeshi.
be the difference in this fight is who can hurt who, honestly. Both these guys are pretty tough.
Yeah, Takeshi, you know, he was kind of filling out the counters at first, but now, in the last cross, he really put some mustard behind it.
Shoots in for the first time, gets a takedown, does Takaya, nice and quick. Ends up inside half guard. Takeshi looking to control the posture, puts him inside the full guard and closes it.
That was a really impressive takedown. I mean, Takaya really timed that one perfect. But it was, you know, it was towards the end of the rounds, and I don't know, Hans, did his corner tell him to shoot? Because, I mean, in the U.S., they would have scored a point. In Japan, really, a takedown doesn't score much unless you've passed the guard or advanced to a more dominant position or actually did something.
I was thinking the same thing. It doesn't really help you in Japan as much as it would in the States, where that's a round stealer if you get that takedown at the end. But in Japan, if you take a guy down, don't hit him, don't attempt any submissions, it's typically not going to count.
Well, but I think what it might do is just send a message to Takeshi like, hey, I can take you down. Also, this is mixed martial arts. Even though I spend the majority of the round, you know, kickboxing with you, I will take you down if I need to. So, you know, a lot of this is also mental, I think, you know, in sending that message to the opponent right before the end of the round is, hey, I can take you down relatively easily.
The champion and his... Wow, this was right at the end. Double leg takedown, nicely executed from Takaya. 26th bout of his career, Takaya here tonight. Bout number 27 for Takeshi Inoue. First round, Mike, who do you see it for?
I would have to give it to the champion. I mean, obviously, he was way more active. He didn't do much of a damage, but he was more active than Takeshi.
Second round, set for 5. Championship on the line. Well, we see Takeshi pick up the pace now. Countering off the leg kick, Takaya. Look out, Takaya cuts off the ring, puts Takeshi on the outside. A lot more movement when you're on the outside as compared to being in center ring. And Takaya does a good job of it, stamping his authority on the center of the canvas.
Well, he does, but at the same time, I don't know that Takeshi really minds being on the outside. I think part of his game plan is a lot of moving. I mean, he's doing a really good job at moving and forcing Takaya to chase him, which is why he can't really land any solid, you know, any power punches.
Front kick from Takaya. Takeshi has that very awkward hand movement. You never know which direction his punches are going to come from.
He does this little hopping thing with his feet, too.
There it is, a little bunny hop, circles off to his left. He's a very awkward customer to catch. Slippery, evasive, never standing still. Outside leg kick, look for a counter right-handed Leon Takeshi, and he breaks free. Intriguing matchup so far. Takaya keeping the chin tucked, very much in a Western boxing stance. Good jabs from Takeshi, using his reach. Referee is going to tell Takeshi, you've got to lift up the work rate here.
Yeah, I think, you know, I mean, as long as the fighter is not stalling, which Takeshi is not, I don't think he should be warned for not throwing enough punches. I mean, you know, he's got his strategy. I'm sure he knows what he's doing and what he's trying to do.
I'd say the alternative is get trapped in the corner if he's not doing what he's doing.
Oh, right hand from Takaya, double right, make it in triplicate. The champion landing the heaviest salvos yet. And Takeshi just shrugs him off. They go back to center ring.
I think part of Takeshi's strategy is to frustrate Takaya. See, he's starting to get frustrated. That wasn't like, you know, he was trying to finish him. It was more of like, I'm tired of chasing you around this ring. And he's starting to really frustrate Takaya.
Takeshi with the jab. 2.5 minutes remains here in the second of 5. Takaya looking for that right hook. Uppercut, went so high I heard organs playing. Nice jab from Takeshi. Inside leg kick from Takaya. It's all a striking contest so far. And Takaya losing in that exchange. Again, the reach of Takeshi coming into play. Old Takaya, 3-punch combination, and Takeshi clinches up with him. Both men can take a knock. Tie clinch here from Takaya, trying for the meet and greet. Overhand right from Takaya. You wonder if Takeshi is trying to lead Takaya into deep water here, Mike, and maybe turn it on the latter rounds.
No, for sure. I mean, you're starting to see Takaya breathing heavier. You're starting to really see Takeshi get under his skin. I mean, Takaya's been chasing him for 2 rounds now, you know, without really being able to do much. And he's been the more active of the fighter, but yet it's Takaya who's bleeding out of his nose, because when Takashi lands, he lands with precision and power. And I think that's what he's trying to do, is get Takaya tired and get him mentally frustrated and get him to start really making mistakes and capitalize on them.
Yeah, even Takaya's corner is getting frustrated here, saying, "Oh, you're running away too much, and you should be warned." And
yeah,
this and
see,
that.
this is a 5-round fight. Takaya hasn't been in a 5-round fight. This is really the first time the Dream has put in a 5-minute round.
Takaya bleeding from the nose. It is the volume punching of Takaya, the precision punching of Leon Takeshi. High left round from Takaya. The corner liked it, but there wasn't really much pepper behind the shot. Outside leg kick was better.
No, and the high roundhouse was blocked, and really plays to Takeshi's advantage, because it takes a lot of energy to do that. So he's depleting more and more energy.
Now Takeshi in center ring. Throws out that lazy jab. Fakes. Nice right hand lead from Takeshi. Good evasion. Underhooks here. Gets the takedown, does Takaya. Moves to half guard. Can he work some GMP from here? Oh, knee to the tricep. There it is. 2 rounds down. We're moving to the third, Mike.
Scoring, purely scoring, probably is going to Takaya at this point still. You know, he's the more active of the guys. He's the one moving forward. I think longer-term strategy, I would have to give it to Takeshi. I think he's starting to slowly get his game plan going here more successfully. I mean, as Han said, the corner is starting to shout instructions. They're getting frustrated. Takaya is visually frustrated, but he's also starting to get tired. You know, he's breathing heavy coming back. This is only the 2nd round. He's taking some body shots, and he's taking some stiff jabs, and a few, you know, pretty hard crosses to his face during an exchange. I think those are going to start to pay dividend as we get into the later rounds. Takeshi is definitely trying to get this fight into the later rounds.
Leon Takeshi, the challenger. Here was the takedown from Takaya at the end of the round. He got to half guard. It looked to work some ground and pound, but you see Takeshi just locked up that right arm.
Again, in the U.S., that's probably big points, but here, I don't think it counts for much. He landed a couple of strikes.
Well, it doesn't, but being that that's the only ground action you get, it probably does score some with the judges.
Is this Mitsuhiro Ishida sitting right in front of us here, Michael?
Yes.
Third round of 5. Our championship on the line, their featherweight title. Champion Takaya in front in our unofficial scorecards. Big outside lie kick from Takaya. And we go to canvas early in this round, earlier than the 2 previous rounds.
So Ishida being in Takaya's corner seems to indicate that wrestling's definitely part of their game plan here tonight.
Well, it's not just that. I mean, they're starting to see that he's getting tired, and striking is not doing the damage that he needs to win this fight. So, you know, take him down and cruise a little bit on top. I mean, right now, basically, Takaya is not really exerting a whole lot of energy to stay on top.
He's been looking accurate so far, Takaya. The champion trying to pass here, almost puts his fist through the canvas. And inside the closed guard of Leon Takeshi. Little hammer fist strike, but the wrists are tied up at the moment. Now breaks free with the right arm. And once again, Takeshi locks him down. Doing a good job here, Takeshi.
Takaya throws everything with bad intentions. I do like that about him.
Oh, leaping right hand. Takaya getting airborne momentarily, going for the power salvo. Just adjusting the tape here on the glove of Takaya. A lot of instructions in the corner of Takaya.
Takeshi looks pretty fresh. It is interesting that Takaya's been attacking the whole time, but is the only one that looks bloodied up here.
Well, yeah, it's because Takeshi is landing with a better precision, especially with the straight punches. But, you know, we're now halfway through the third round. I think Takeshi really needs to start to pick up a little more. And you know, if his strategy is to tire out Takaya, he needs to get a little more active.
Outside leg kick from Takaya.
He can't just keep dancing around forever and throwing little pot shots. It's just not going to get the job done. So, you know, if that was his strategy, this is a good time to start turning some heat.
Takaya probing with his lead hand. Takeshi doing the same. Who will throw the trigger? The right hand. It's Takaya who goes to the midsection. Takeshi using the open palms to try and catch some of these flicking punches. Nothing flicking about that counter right. Ooh, see that nice dummy off the right? Poke through with the left, Takeshi. That very awkward, unorthodox stance of his. Takaya fires the right down the tube, and Takeshi just got his head on the inside.
This is the thing that sucks about fighting a longer fighter. He's eating a steady diet of jabs.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, like I said, we're midway through the third round. We're actually on a 2-minute mark of the third round, and Takashi is yet to really start to pick up any kind of a steady pace or any kind of a steady offense. He's kind of continuing the same way he did before, and I don't know if he's hoping Takaya will just fall over from exhaustion, but I think he can last another 2 rounds at this pace.
Well, that's another one of the big differences between this and U.S. MMA, too. You lose 3 rounds in the U.S., and you got to knock him out or knock him down at least.
Big inside thigh kick from Takaya. There's a jab from Takeshi Inoue. And now Inoue sitting behind his lead hand. Takaya, though, backs him up again. Big outside leg kick, chomping around the quadriceps. Inside thigh kick, high up in that femoral profunda. Solid work again from Takaya. Gets out of the way of the jab. Left hook, right hand, double right from Takaya. Clinches him up in the corner. And Takeshi just slips out.
You know, Takeshi is missing a lot of opportunities on counters. Like, just here, he turned Takaya, he slipped out. He could have come right back with a knee. He could have come right back with a combination. But he's just disengaging and then going back to dancing around. I'm starting to think that maybe that he doesn't have a game plan. You know, he's just quick on his feet.
Oh, another slick jab off the lead hand, crack into the inside thigh, that time on the right leg from Takaya. He is putting down the points here, is the champion. Third round of 5, 35 seconds on the clock. Inoue's got to get a move on with things here. Takaya too fast, beating him to the punch, too much work rate. Gets out of the way of the jab.
See if he goes that takedown right at the end of the round again like he did the first 2.
A little bit of swelling over both eyes of Takaya as he eats a right hand on his way in from chomping that lead leg again. His rear thigh like a stock whip just cracking to the lead leg every time of Inoue. Corking knees now. End of the round. I've looked up one away for the champ, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, as far as scoring is concerned, it's all going Takaya's way. You know, like I said, I mean, really, I think the 4th round is going to be a decisive round here for us to see if Takeshi actually has a game plan or he is literally just dancing around and throwing jabs and you know, random crosses. Because in his 3rd round, you know, I saw a few opportunities where he should have, not just could have, but should have come back with the counters, should have come back with some knees, especially there towards the end. He turned him around from the corner, and instead of coming right at him with some offense, he just backed away and then went back to dancing.
I have to agree with you there, Mike. I think if he's got a trap ready for him, he better start springing it quick, or else it's just going to end up being a decision for Takaya.
Yeah, I mean, really, if he doesn't start doing something here in the 4th round, I'm going to be inclined to believe that that's just his game plan. You know, I was kind of sucked into it when I was watching Mayhem Miller against Jake Shields. And I kept saying, okay, Mayhem's got something, he's going to get something going, and then, you know, 5 rounds later, you're like, okay, Mayhem had no game plan for that fight.
Okay. We've got it the champion's favor at the moment. Wherever you're watching live on HDNet, hope you're enjoying all the action of Dream New Year's Eve from Saitama Super Arena. Takaya in the black, the defending champion. Takeshi Inoue in the white. Inoue came in as the favorite with the bookmakers. Are you surprised by that, Mike?
I'm sorry?
That Inoue came in as the favorite with the bookies.
No, not necessarily.
It is rare to see the champion the underdog, though.
Yeah, not necessarily. I mean, like I said, I picked him to win this fight, but I was expecting him to be a lot more aggressive and a lot more, you know, willing to finish the fight early. I didn't expect us to be in a 4th round with him still circling and really not doing much damage.
Takaya already going after the chin in this round. Inoue's got to pull the trigger here. Nice Muay Thai clinch, and Inoue just gets out of it. Hard to lock up the Thai clinch at the moment, especially with the sweat on both men as we're in the latter stages of this fight. Be harder too to lock up submissions, but we haven't seen it go to ground too often. It's been mostly a glorified kickboxing contest in which Takaya, the champion, has been dominant. Tries for the Muay Thai clinch again, couldn't lock it on though, Takaya, but he is completely stalking, completely hunting down Takeshi Inoue wherever he goes around the ring, Hans.
I guess one problem with game plans is the other guy always has other ideas too.
Well, it's not a matter of ideas. I mean, like I said, it's not like Takaya is not neutralizing Takeshi's game plan. At this point, I don't really know what his game plan is. Like I said, he's had a lot of missed opportunities during which he could have delivered some extra damage. There was plenty of opportunities to throw some knees to the body and really get Takaya tired. You know, come in with the counters, but he's not doing anything.
Have a look at this from Takaya. He wants to manhandle Takeshi. He wants to brawl. But Takeshi, as we said, so resilient, can take a knock. Again, Takeshi faking with the right hand, not pulling the trigger, and Takaya making him pay.
Yeah, might as well just throw it.
Now we go to ground, but Takaya back to his feet straight away and throws another right. He's got more rights than Amnesty International as we tick down final seconds of this round. Takaya in complete control here. It's going to take a 180 change in game plan for Takeshi to turn this around, Mike.
Well, at this point, I mean, it's going to take a haymaker knockout punch to really be able to win this fight. I mean, Takaya's been able to establish the pace of the fight and dictate the place, you know, kind of like the theme of the fight from the very beginning of the 1st round, but I was under the impression that that was playing into Takeshi's game plan, and he was just trying to suck him into deep waters and get him tired. Well, get him tired he did, bloody him up he did, but that's about it.
Oh, left hook from Takaya. 2 minutes remaining in this round. Takaya trying to back him into a corner, trying to cut off the ring. And it's been combination work with the hands from Takaya, not just relying on the single shots. Look at the way he sits behind the jab. He's going to set up the big tub-thumping right hand. And Takeshi still on the back foot. Step across outside thigh kick from Takaya, doing a number on that lead leg.
Now Takeshi's looking a little bit tired, mouth open, not moving as quick.
Right hand from Takaya after a left hook. The old 3-2 kangaroo. And Takeshi doing nothing. Outside leg kick again. Takaya just measures him. Fires a Maigeri to the midsection. This is all one-way traffic. His eyes may be closing up here, Takaya, but he's not slowing down. He's increasing his volume, increasing his output with 60 seconds remaining in the round. And Takeshi issued a yellow card here.
You know, I was kind of judgmental of the referee warning Takeshi early on in the fight, but I think at this point it's well justified. I mean, this guy's not really fighting. He didn't come here to fight. He just came here to dance and throw jabs. I, for one, am very disappointed. I mean, like, you know, when you get a chance to fight for a title and the champion is giving you the opportunity to fight him, you know, and engage with you, you got to go after and try to take the title.
Oh, look at this! 3 punches from Takaya, and still nothing from Takeshi Inoue. Stephen Hawking is more active than Takeshi Inoue. He's got to do something here. Uppercut, almost took out the ring lights. The crowd rallying behind the street fight banjo as the champ looks to finish. 15 seconds remaining in the round. Liver shot from Takaya. He has just dominated, just pulverized. Oh, big right hand, a gobble of blood flew out of the noggin. What a round for the champion. Takeshi Inoue has no answers, Mike.
None, and you know, I mean, I'm starting to get inclined to believe that he came in here without any answers, or really without trying to pose any questions. I mean, I'm really not sure. You know, maybe he's injured. You know, whatever his story might be, he's definitely not in this title fight. I mean, he's been doing the same thing since round 1, and now we are in round 4. Unless this man possesses some phenomenal one-punch knockout power, and he's planning on pulling that off in the last 10 seconds. You know, just for the shock factor, I mean, I really don't know how this man is going to win this fight.
Takaya just dominating in all aspects.
Making nice use of those leg kicks to shut down what was previously some nice footwork from Takeshi and keep him in place so he can lay that leather on him.
It was nice footwork, Hans, but it's only good footwork if you can follow it through with strikes. It's no use just playing a cat and mouse game where you're running away from your opponent.
Absolutely.
You've got to use the footwork to set up the striking, and Inoue just hasn't done that. Hence the yellow card from the referee. You can be active in that you're moving around the ring for 4 rounds straight, but if you're not throwing back, you're not going to score points, you're not going to entertain the fans, you're not going to win a championship.
No, not at all. And you're not going to win, you know, you're not going to win a comeback for a title fight here anytime soon either. I mean, like I said, there's so many able fighters at 145 that would love the chance to fight for a title. When you come to the title fight, you come hungry. And Takashi is not showing that hunger here at all.
And have a look at Takaya again, all over him in the 5th and final round, cracking to that leg. Takaya, left hook. Continues to hunt down Takeshi. Takeshi still hasn't thrown anything in this round. Now he gets a half-hearted, sloppy leg kick off. This is a great angle here. You can just see Takaya trying to walk him into the corner.
Yeah, I mean, Takaya is still trying to finish this fight. And I mean, you know, he can pretty much cruise this round, and short of a knockout, it will be impossible for him to lose it. But he's still the one that's trying to finish the fight. He's still the one that's...
Tie clean to the high knees from Takaya as he tangos with Takeshi. Just showing great control. That's the puzzle of the tie clinch. You control the head, you control the body, you control the entire motion of your opponent. It was a nice display there from Takaya. 3 minutes 40 remaining. It is all for Takeshi Inoue to do. But has he got anything left? Can he pull a rabbit out of the proverbial hat? I don't see a rabbit, Mike, and I don't see a hat.
Not at all, but, you know, the worst of all, I don't see the desire to pull it out. Really, I mean, I never thought I would say this, but I'm watching a fight in which one of the guys just does not want to fight. I mean, he just doesn't want to fight. I don't know why he even bothered coming in. It's very, very disappointing.
Takaya gets back to his feet, tries to thread the knee. Inoue looking to break off, eats an uppercut as he gets out.
Right there's a perfect example. I mean, he does a great job to turn the corner and put Takaya, you know, against the, and then he just lets him out. Instead of pushing him into the corner and start delivering some knees, he just lets him out. I mean, it's terrible.
Takaya continues to walk him down. And Inoue continues to do nothing. He drifts off to center ring. Still does not fire out first. The corner of Inoue about to burst a blood vessel. They continue to yell at their man, but there's just nobody home. You the light's not switching on.
Yeah, I would love to, to know exactly what is it that they're saying to him.
Mostly just screaming how much time is left.
Yeah, it seems like they're not really saying a whole lot. I mean, it's Takaya's corner is the one that's doing all the yelling.
Tell you what, for a man who...
Getting some moves.
For a man who named himself Lion because he lacked heart.
When was the last time you heard somebody booed?
I'm going to call him a Tin Man now because he's got no heart. He's not doing anything here, and the crowd is booing hearts.
That's very rare in Japan.
He gets clipped with a nice right hand body shot from Takaya. And I've got to give credit to Takaya, Mike. He hasn't slowed down his work rate. He could have just coasted after the third round.
At all. I mean, Takaya is not slowed down at all, despite the fact that it's obvious Takeshi is not here to take his title, is not even trying to. To Takaya, it's almost like he's on a mission. He's trained for this fight, and he's come in, and he's going to show that he can dominate all 5 rounds. And you know what? As a champion, that is, that's in a way what he's supposed to do also. This is his belt, and he's trying to make a statement here, not just to Takeshi, but to any other, people in line, fighters in line to take his title or to challenge him for his title. Is that, hey, I can go 5 rounds, and I can keep it up for 5 rounds.
Left hand not turning the knuckles in for Takeshi. Inoue goes to the body, then ahead to Takaya. Under a minute remaining in the championship bout. Now, does Takeshi have a Hail Mary shot? Has he got a miracle in his hands or his legs? I don't see it. I don't think Takaya sees it. I don't think Takaya respects anything that has come from the legs or hands of Takeshi here tonight.
No, not at all. And I mean, it's obvious that, it's not even a matter of does he have it in him to do it, does he have the desire to do it? I mean, at some point, man, you just start throwing down. I mean, you're a fighter, you know what I mean? At some point, you just say, you know what, the hell with everything. We're going for broke here. This is my chance to win the title. Takeshi has shown absolutely no interest in winning this title.
The thing that gets me, Mike, and we were saying earlier how Takeshi is showing no heart. In his previous fights, we've seen him show tremendous heart. Now we see it here from Takeshi. This is what we needed to see earlier on. The guts, the intestinal fortitude, the heart Takeshi is renowned for, but far too little, too late.
Very disappointing performance. I mean, really disappointing performance. And like I said, I picked him to win. The guy was coming in on a 3-fight win streak, all 3 fights won by KO. He brutally KO'd Karuno in his last fight. He was a veteran MMA. I really picked him to win. And in reality, it's not even that he lost, he just didn't even try, and that's very disappointing.
I have to say the most disappointing thing is like that, when you got a guy 30 seconds to go, jabbing, throwing leg kicks.
And just leaving it right to the last moment. I mean, as you said, Hans, the corner was calling for Takeshi to just go for it. If nothing else, go out on your shield.
Yeah, don't come back to that corner.
Yeah. Well, Takaya will retain the championship here.
Looked like he did hurt him with that last flurry, but like you said, it was, I mean, just...
And Hans, you've got to ask the question, what if he had picked up the pace 2 rounds ago and put one of those flurries on Takaya?
Even
we
2
may have
minutes
seen,
ago.
exactly, we may have seen a different contest.
I'm a fan of both guys, but yeah, Takeshi very disappointing tonight.
This is a no-brainer. And Takaya retains the title. His record now 17-9-1. Takeshi can take a knock, I'll give him that. But he will rue the missed opportunity here tonight. He will watch the video back and think to himself, I'm sure, what the hell was I doing? Takaya stayed busy from the opening bell. He didn't overextend himself. He did not slow down and coast and rest on his laurels when he could have easily at the 3rd round onwards. A deserving featherweight champion. That leg kick was an absolute treat. And Sasahara-san is about to present the belt yet again to Takaya.
よってここにドリームフェザー級チャンピオンとして認定いたします。2011年12月31日、ドリームイベントプロデューサー、沢田圭一。おめでとうございます。
A very deserving winner is Takaya. Takeshi is going to have to work hard if he wants another crack at the title anytime in the future, Mike. It's not going to come easily.
No, it's not. I mean, really, you know, at this point, he's going to have to do some miracles because I don't think he's deserving of a title fight. I mean, you don't, you know, it's such a rarity to get a title fight and just to waste the opportunity. I mean, like I said, I don't know, maybe there's something wrong with him, maybe he's injured or, you know, whatever, but, you know, you suck it up and you try to fight, especially when you had so many opportunities to actually do some damage, and instead you chose to just not do it and basically just be evasive the whole fight.
So the applause for Takaya, the champion, retains the strap. The Saitama Super Arena, what a sight it is. What are we now, about 7, almost 8 hours into this show as we come to our co-main event. Shinya Aoki and the killer koala, Satoru Kitaoka.
Welcome back, fight fans. You're watching HDNet Fights Dream New Year 2011.
The Saitama Super Arena. We've got 2 fights remaining on this stacked Dream New Year's Eve card. And coming up next, Shinya Aoki takes on Satoru Kitaoka, former Sengoku champion against current Dream champion. We have just seen Takaya retain his featherweight championship against a disappointing Leon Takeshi. And also still to come here tonight, our main event, Fedor Emelianenko and Satoshi Ishii. It has been a marathon night so far, folks. 2 more fights remaining. The 2 that everybody has been talking about. It is just about to hit 11 p.m. here in Tokyo. No one has left the arena except for Hideo Tokoro, who we are assured is okay after that very heavy knock he took at the start of the night. And let's now see Aoki Kitaoka.
メールでこっちになりそうですっていう感じで、それから北岡からは電話をもらいまして、兄弟弟子といった感が強いと思います。目指すところが非常に近い人間だったかなと思います。日本の格闘技界が提供できる一つの究極の形であるというふうに言ってもらえているのだったら、ここまで一緒に行動するとは思わなかったですけどね。変わった、お互い変わったと思いますよ、やっぱり。だってもう7年半前だから。長いですよ、付き合いは。初めてはですね、21ぐらいの、まだ学生ですね。今人がいいですよね、面倒見のいい。だし、なんかどんどん強くなっていくんですよね。彼に影響を受けたこともありますし、プロとしての取り組みだったりっていうのも印象深いこと、いやー、もういっぱいあって、なんだろう、同じような種類の人間なのかもしれないですけど、生意気な。青木真也、北岡悟、思い返せばいつだって。入ってもらっていいですか。攻めにやってるのがいいと思います。緊張とかプレッシャーとか期待とかでごまかしてない感じで変わったような気がしますよね。かっこいいというか。
ぞれがそれぞれの道でただ生き残るために
相手選手は自分とは戦わないと明言してたのに、それを覆したことに関して少し驚きました。僕は相手のことを知ってるから、こんなものなのかなという。ただじゃリングは下ろしませんし、そういう試合です。
これだけはっきり言うのは、北岡サトルを守る気はないですから、僕は守るのかな。ここでしゃべるバイトではありません。以上です。
この試合をゴールだとも思ってたし、ゴールというか僕の終着駅なんじゃないかなと思ってたし、
俺ははっきり言うのは、この試合を責任を持って彼と友達にはならないでしょうね。今後、はい。
いろいろ全ては変わっていくじゃないですか。もちろん友達だった人間が友達だったことなんてあるわけじゃないですか。
そういうのを絆みたいな人たちが求めるんだったら無理ですね。悪いけど。
その絆はそれぞれが生き残るために結ばれたものだから。
本当試合する前にも思ったんですけど、僕が勝つことによって彼の肩の荷ちょっと折れるんだろうなと思ってますけどね。
付け上がるなって感じですけど、誰がすると終わったら友達に戻れるんだとか、そういう感じの形では戦えない。トップを取ろうとしてるんだったら肉親でも戦えない。考えはないです。一つの試合なので、一つの終わり。
ただ生き残るために相手を尽くし、生き残るためにおるだけ。一つの終わり、一つの試合、絆を壊す。ドリームライト級タイトルマッチ、青木真也 VS 北岡悟。
Hans, you take a look at that video and you don't need to speak or read Japanese to understand the emotion coming through there.
Yeah, very, very moving. I thought it was a nice touch. They went and talked to Yuki Nakaya, who's also here tonight, and he actually gave both of them their black belts in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, so that's kind of interesting to get his take on it. You know, he said it's weird seeing them fight each other, and both Kitaoka and Aoki said, you know, we might not be friends after this. This could change everything. This could be the last station, the last stop, basically.
The man with the crazy eyes. He could make a stripper nervous with that look. And he is in tremendous shape. Satoru Kitaoka on a 4-fight winning streak. 15 wins via submission, 8 via leg lock, 6 via guillotine. Has only been stopped 3 times in 47 professional fights. He's beaten Gomi, Clay French, Mitsuoka, Carlos Condit, Keith Pellegrino, Paul Daly. He has submitted all of them. How does he beat Aoki, Mike?
Well, his stand-up is definitely inferior to even Aoki's, who's not a great kickboxer himself. Submission. I mean, he has to submit him. Truth be said, if there's anybody who really knows Aoki's game inside out, his possible weaknesses, if Aoki has any weaknesses on the ground, and his strength, it will be Kitaoka, because they trained together. They didn't just train together, they mentored each other, they supported each other. I mean, as we saw in the video, you know, so if anything, he would know if there's anything to be exploited.
Baka survivor Shinya Aoki, the Tobikan Judan, master of flying submissions. 19 of his 29 wins have been via submission. On a 6-fight win streak, undefeated so far in 2011. He's beaten his last 3 opponents with face-lock neck crank submissions. A nasty little man is Shinya Aoki, the former policeman. Kitaoka bounding around in the ring, refusing to make eye contact with Aoki. The atmosphere here, you can cut it with an electric toothbrush. It is awesome, Hans.
And Kitaoka was staring bullets at Aoki at the second fighter intro there earlier today too. I mean, like you said, there's just a lot of emotion going into this fight.
Kitaoka said yesterday, Aoki will not leave the ring unscathed. The elder, Kitaoka, by 3 years. Aoki all over him in height. 5'11 versus 5'6, both men at 154.3. I'm excited for this one, Mike.
Kitaoka is nuts.
He is legitimately crazy.
He is nuts. I mean, in a good way, but he's nuts. There's something wrong with him.
Crazy eyes.
Psycho eyes.
Thank you. You may be seated.
Kitaoka did not stand still during that national anthem, continually flexing his jaw, flexing his neck, rolling his shoulders, and then he started to stare across the ring at Aoki.
He was doing that the whole time Aoki was entering the ring. He's been doing that since he really started walking down the ring. He's got like a pre-fight anxiety disorder, or he's psyching himself up, or I don't know what he's doing, but it's pretty cool, actually.
It's pretty rare to see him in one place, for sure.
Who once again held camp at Evolve MMA in Singapore in preparation for this fight. Got Shafi Sitchatong and other Muay Thai champions in his corner. He's been working on his striking, Aoki. But let's see what happens if push comes to shove in this championship match. 5 rounds as former friends become arch enemies in the ring tonight.
Yeah, I think Kitaoka is actually taking this a lot harder than Aoki. Because Aoki, you know, really kind of accepted it as, hey, this is business only. He was the first one to take the fight, and he's okay with it. You know, and he came in business as usual, bowed to Kitaoka. Kitaoka did not even respond, as if like, forget it. this, you know, somebody's gonna die in this ring today. I mean, not literally, but.
And just have a look at the differences between them here. Aoki standing in his corner, now staring down Kitaoka, but Kitaoka all the time shuffling his shoulders, bouncing up and down the balls of his feet. He's the first one to center ring here, staring at Aoki, trash talking to Aoki. Look at this. Unified rules, no kicks to a downed opponent. Knees are allowed, no elbows to the head. 5 5-minute rounds. Kitaoka's crazy eyes have not left Aoki. Kitaoka bounding off the ropes. He cannot stand still. Aoki a lot calmer here. Michael Chiavello, Mike Kogan, Hans Thompson with you. Both men in southpaw stance to open up here. High right round from Aoki. Aoki's got to use his reach if he wants to stay in a stand-up position. Locks on a Muay Thai, clinch at a high knee. Shoots down early, does Aoki, going for a double leg.
He has a very tight guillotine there.
I mean, he's got a tight guillotine, but Aoki is able to, as long as he's able to, you know, get across the side, I think he's going to be, you know, he's going to be okay. He's relieving the pressure, actually, by putting shoulder pressure into Kitaoka. I think if anything, Kitaoka is just burning himself out more, his forearm, you know, than actually can do any damage to Aoki.
And Aoki pops out now, takes the back of Kitaoka. This is not where Satoru Kitaoka wants to be. With Aoki riding your back. We know how easily Aoki can choke a man. Wrapping those rubber legs around.
He's going for a triangle, actually.
Can he cinch it up? It's close now. Those bobsleds of feet getting that footlock behind the knee to secure the triangle here on Kitaoka. Very early into the first round.
Yeah, he's secured it.
Damn near 6 foot lightweight.
He's getting a triangle, but he's also trying to go for the arm lock, and Kitaoka is actually defending the arm lock more so than the triangle. See, he's trying to make sure he keeps his arms together. That's what he was trying to defend.
It's trouble now for Kitaoka.
No, he turned his elbow. He turned his elbow. His thumb is looking downwards. He's okay.
And now he's out. Kitaoka free, receives a round of applause. I wonder whose side the crowd is on.
You know, as we said earlier, Mike, we just end up really seeing a high-level grappling match here between the two masters of grappling, and that's ultimately what this fight's going to come down to, and that's what we're looking at the first 2 minutes.
Kitaoka.
You know, Aoki's been working that Muay Thai so much. I wondered if he would come out and try to use that more, but he definitely has tried to make this into a grappling match.
Yeah, I mean, as I said,
in the corner now, Aoki. Hooking up the leg of Kitaoka, triangling that right leg of Kitaoka. And the crazy koala, very calm in his corner. This is where he wants to be. Plenty of instructions coming his way. Meanwhile, they're quiet in the corner of Aoki. Confident their man is doing everything right so far. Can he lock on a Muay Thai clinch from here? Not while Kitaoka is driving the hips in like that. Aoki looks for a takedown, and they go to canvas. Kitaoka looking to sit up now in the blue corner.
His corner tell him to stand up here.
And he does. He rides up the turnbuckle. Nice work from Kitaoka. He's motioning here to the referee. Not quite sure what about though. And the referee gives him a slap and a tickle and separates them. Just some of the taping, it looks like, on the inside of the left glove of Kitaoka coming loose. Aoki in center ring, Kitaoka on his bike. Circling into that lead hand of Aoki. I tell you what though, Kitaoka for a little guy, Mike, is built.
Kitaoka is my hero. This guy is crazy. He's built like a freight train. He's got psycho eyes 24/7. He's not even trying to look psycho. He just looks psycho. And he's just cool. Like I said, I'm a big fan of Kitaoka.
Oh, Aoki clinches up with him. Hooks the leg, gets the takedown. Nice work from Shinya Aoki. Can he get the mount? No. Put in half guard here. 1 minute 20 remaining. First round set for 5. Kitaoka using the big screens here at the arena to gauge his position. What does Aoki do from here, Mike?
Well, Aoki is very patient. I mean, first, you know, he's going to try to secure his position, and then he slowly starts to move in for a submission. I think he really wants to try and submit Kitaoka. I think just sitting there, and you know, he could be throwing rabbit punches right now and just basically ride out the rest of this round. and earn some points, but I think he really wants to make a point.
Short popping. Left hand there from Aoki. Still inside half guard here. Hammer fist strike to the hairline from the champion. Aoki, as we said earlier, on a 6-fight winning streak coming in here tonight. Posts up on that right arm. Aoki came in as a favourite, minus 525. Kitaoka plus 325. Kitaoka doing a good job here, Micah, blocking up that right arm. Now gets free, and Aoki uses it.
Yeah, Kitaoka did a really good job at neutralizing him. Aoki was being a little dirty there, trying to use his chin to actually pin Kitaoka's face in place.
That's what his corner told him to do, too.
Well, I know, but, I mean, you know, I'm a grappler. That's a dirty technique. And I would definitely not do it to a friend, even if we are in an MMA fight together.
Well, he cranked on that arm with bad intentions, too, which...
Well, you know, it's one thing to go for an actual submission. I mean, you can't fault the guy for trying to finish the fight with a submission, but it's a different thing to go for dirty techniques like chin pushes into the face. And
double leg there from Aoki, getting the takedown. Here's the triangle attempt from Aoki that momentarily had Kitaoka in a spot of bother, but nothing that the crazy koala couldn't handle. First round down of our co-main event, the championship on the line. Aoki, the defending champion, the challenger, one of his closest friends, Satoru Kitaoka.
You know what I find more upsetting, so to speak, than these two fighting is the fact that Yuki Nakaya has chosen to be in Aoki's corner as an active participant.
I was very surprised by that.
I would think that, you know, if these both are your students and they have to fight because it's business, what is it a business of yours?
We are ready to roll. Second round of 5. Again, Kitaoka comes to centering first. Both men and the southpaw fakes with a leg kick to Aoki. Body clinch, backs him into the corner, gets a takedown with ease. Nice couple of takedowns for Aoki so far in this fight in half guard. Very early in this round. Aoki back to his feet here. An up punch there from Kitaoka. Aoki still in half guard.
You know, a lot of people don't realize Aoki has a very good judo background.
Aoki, black belt in judo, black belt in BJJ under Yuki Nakai. Controlling the right wrist here of Kitaoka. Still in half guard, top position, Shinya Aoki. Man who has had mixed success at New Year's Eve's events. Last year, of course, being knocked out in a mixed rules event with Jianotsu. The year before that, a horrific arm break that he put on Hirota in that Dream versus SRC series.
A common opponent, incidentally, that beat the absolute hell out of Kitaoka.
Up kick from Kitaoka. And again from the crazy koala. But Aoki showing that trademark patience, always thinking, always strategizing. Kitaoka again glancing at the big screen. The view, if you were a bird, posting up on that left arm here is Aoki. What are the options for Kitaoka from here, Mike?
Well, I mean, Kitaoka is doing about all he can do here. You know, Aoki is very, very patient. He's trying to maintain the position. The position to him is more important than advancing or going for a submission. So, you know, Kitaoka is doing about all he can do. He's moving his hips. You know, he's trying to elevate Aoki, but, you know, I mean, this is Shinya Aoki on top of you. Not taking away anything from Kitaoka's grappling abilities. I mean, there's not much more he can do.
Trying to get that right arm free here, Aoki. Kitaoka just closing down the Tobikan Judan here in the second round. Not a lot of activity. Aoki consistently searching, trying to find an opening where he can work a submission. As we said, his last 3 opponents, he's defeated with a face lock neck crank submission. And silence here at the Saitama Super Arena. The Japanese have such a high appreciation for skillful mixed martial arts, particularly these submissions. Certainly through Shinya Aoki, they've been treated to some absolute beauties. Aoki actually offered a rematch with Mizuto Hirota, but chose to fight Kitaoka instead, saying that Kitaoka is a better fighter and I want to fight the best. I'm sure that Hirota would have loved the chance to avenge that loss from Dynamite 2 years ago, where Aoki broke his arm. It's still so hard to watch footage of that fight. All wrapped up like a ball of twine here with 1 minute 35 remaining for the second round. A lot of instructions here, hands in the corner of Aoki.
You know, they're both getting a lot of instructions from the corner, and it's interesting because they're you know, obviously know each other very well, but the corners are also playing off of it and saying, you know, he's saying, dive underneath him, and then in the other corner will say, hey, don't let him dive underneath you. So they're clearly listening to the other corner here too.
Chants go up in a section of the audience now for Shinya Aoki. Trying to work an elbow there, and the referee finally stands them up. Could have come a little earlier. Let's see what Kitaoka can get off here now on his strikes. Aoki has the huge advantages, of course, especially in that length of his legs, length of his arms. Kitaoka's only hope really is to get on the inside and try and get some shots off of the body, tuck one under the chin. Aoki very relaxed here. Good shin across the midsection. As Peter Aerts comes and laughs at my makeup. Still have on. Oh, nice round kick again from Aoki. And he gets a takedown. Solid work from the champion. Posting up on both arms. Nice little palm heel strike there from Aoki. 11 seconds left in the round. It will be Shinya Aoki's round. He'll go ahead 2 rounds to zip in this championship fight.
I don't think so.
I think so.
I think the first round goes to Kitaoka.
I have Aoki ahead at the moment, but it's up for the
I don't think Aoki has actually done anything of any significance in this fight other than take Kitaoka down, stay in his guard, and do nothing. Kitaoka at least tried for a guillotine.
Okay. Kitaoka tried for a guillotine. At least Aoki has landed some strikes standing and gotten takedowns.
Yeah, but the desire to finish the fight, that's not a desire to finish fight when you throw a lazy jab.
He had one desire.
That's one more desire than Aoki had.
Well, how about Aoki in the first round over towards the blue corner? When he had the triangle on him. That's a desire to finish a fight.
Okay, there you go.
So he cancels out your desire, and Aoki's up.
Well, I don't know if he's up, but I would say they were even. I forgot about the armbar thing.
The strikes Aoki was landing there in the second round, though, Mike. If they cancel each other out for trying to finish a fight, then I think Aoki is ahead. But it's good to debate these things. Hans, how do you feel?
Well, Matt Hume is gesturing at us over here and trying to let us know, you know, that the fight is scored as a whole. But I would say on the whole, it's a fairly even fight, maybe edged to Aoki.
We understand that it's scored as a whole, but for our purposes, we do like to score it round by round. Therefore, at the moment, I think Aoki's ahead.
I'd have to side with you, Michael.
Thank you, Hans Lady. You're back on my good list.
I'm not siding.
Oh, good round kick again there from Aoki. Transitions to a tie, clinch, gut munching knee. Puts on a knee guard here to Kitaoka. And Aoki looks to trip out the support leg.
He's still not a great striker, Aoki, but he's learned a couple of things.
Aoki wants to erase the embarrassment of last year's loss to Gianotsu. Up kicks here from Kitaoka. Takes the back to Aoki. That was slick.
Okay,
this is
now
where
that's
it's dangerous.
getting a little dangerous.
And this is early in the round, Mike. He's got the body triangle on.
Yeah, this is definitely not a position that Kitaoka wants to be in.
A lot of time.
I'm sure he's been there plenty in training, but this is probably not where you want to be.
And Aoki will just take his time here. Methodical, systematic, calculating, nasty. One hook in there on the right leg. Kitaoka trying to gauge his position by glancing at the screen, but it's a little awkwardly positioned over his right shoulder to get a good look. And Aoki knows he's got time here. He doesn't have to rush anything by.
No, not at all. I mean, he's got a very dominant position. You know, even though he's unhooked the second hook, he's still got it triangled, and actually his knee is holding the hip down, so Kitaoka is still in full control. And I think he's trying to set up if he has a chance to go for Eddie Bravo choke or whatever that thing is called. The twister.
Oh, Aoki, nice heel kick on the abdomen, and again. Kitaoka trying to prevent that arm. Just a moment's rest there for Kitaoka as he re-strategizes.
Now, to his credit, Kitaoka is doing a pretty good job at wrist fighting. I mean, basically, at this point in MMA, because of the gloves, you know, it's kind of hard to get under. So it all becomes really about wrist fighting. It's just a lot of wrist fighting going on, and see, you know, who can really capitalize on it. Aoki is second to none at getting his way.
That could be one of the reasons he goes to that face lock a lot too, because it's tougher to get that hand in the chin, like you said.
Oh yeah,
gets
absolutely.
the body triangle locked on again here. Can he look for a finish now, Shinya Aoki? No, Kitaoka still defending. That body triangle though will take its toll on Kitaoka. Makes it very hard to breathe. Really wear him down. Still plenty of time here in the third round. 2 minutes 14 remaining. Opens up the legs again here, does Aoki. Will try and sink those hooks in. Kitaoka looking for a right hand. Couldn't work the angle. Oh, Aoki throws the legs up now. And Kitaoka gets up a right hand. Will he back up? Or will he engage on the ground here with Aoki? He can't leave the arm out. Oh, Aoki, nice up kick between the eyes. It's huge feet of Aoki. Kitaoka wants in. He wants to land. And the referee says, let's get up. So Aoki a little slow to return to his feet here. Also some taping on his gloves, coming a little loose. Now, I don't know if it's Kitaoka being Kitaoka, Mike, or if he's generally breathing heavily through his mouth. He's got those funny moves he sometimes does.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, you know, he does that just from ring entrance, so he might just have some kind of ring anxiety, performance anxiety disorder that, you know, I don't know.
High right round kick from Kitaoka. Aoki shoots in, wants him down. The ropes are in the way at the moment. Double leg here from Aoki. Kitaoka content to just sit on that middle rope. Under a minute remaining here in the third. The lightweight championship on the line. And the referee breaks them. Aoki resets. There's blood coming from the nose. Looks like the left nostril of Kitaoka. Oh, a head kick from Aoki. That was nicely done. High knee, right hand drops down for a single. Good combination from Aoki, and he transitions to a single leg. Now, can he get Kitaoka down in front of Aoki's corner? This would be exactly where he wants him, Mike.
I mean, he hasn't had any problems taking Kitaoka down throughout this entire fight. We're almost at the end of the third round here, so I don't think Kitaoka is resisting too much in going to the ground.
Kitaoka overextended with that punch. Aoki capitalizing here, takes the back, tries to scalp him with a knee. Into the third. 3 down, 2 remaining. How do you see it, Mike?
I definitely have to give an edge to Aoki, definitely in this round. I mean, for sure this round, there's no way for him to have lost it. I mean, he's taken the back. He's obviously shown the desire to finish the fight by all standards. So if I had to guess, maybe 2 rounds to 1. I would have to say it's like 2 rounds to 1.
You know, if you go through the criteria the judges are using, then let's have a look at it. Efforts at KO or force a submission, Aoki so far. Damage, Aoki winning. Striking combos
Definitely
and ground
Aoki.
control,
Yeah,
Aoki. Takedown and takedown defense, Aoki. Aggressiveness, Aoki. And deductions, there have been no deductions so far.
Yeah, well, by these criteria,
out of these 6
he's
criteria,
3 rounds. Yeah, it's 3 rounds to none.
Yeah. Folks, wherever you're watching live on HDNet, we hope you're enjoying all the action during New Year's Eve here at the Saitama Super Arena, where Kitaoka is the first to emerge from his stall. But let's see if the crazy koala, the crazy eyes, can pick up the pace here. High right round from Kitaoka. I just don't think he's got the height to pull off a round kick to the head of Aoki. Again, he goes high. Wonder if the corner have told Kitaoka to go for a head kick. Maybe they've seen a chink in the armor of Aoki. I personally don't see it. Curling right hand from Kitaoka. Aoki Muay Thai clinch. Oh, he caught him sweetly! Right under the eye! Aoki doing damage with the knees. Beautiful work from Aoki. Now in the mount position. Only 40 seconds into the round. Kitaoka in a world of bother now. Aoki loves this position. And he's going to hammer away the bloodied face of Kitaoka.
Yeah, this is not a good position for Kitaoka to be in. And obviously, you know, this is how he spent the better part of the third round, so.
Look at that, blood smeared over the top lip. He looks like a circus clown.
Well, the blood is actually coming from his nose. And it's just the sweat, you know, he's making it look a lot worse than what it is. But it's also making it difficult for him to breathe.
Let's say you can hear him breathing really heavy here, probably because he can't breathe through his nose right now.
And Aoki just going to take his time. Here
And
we
there
go.
it is.
Can Aoki find the finish now? Is it over for Kitaoka? Aoki squeezing. But no, it's not there yet.
Oh my God, it sounds like he's choking on blood.
You could hear the gurgling there. That was Kitaoka.
Yeah, but I don't think that was from the choke. I think it's just from blood. Yeah, blood streaming from his nose and seeping into the back of his throat.
And Aoki's going to reset here. 3 minutes remaining in the penultimate round. And Aoki's going to try and sink the choke again. At the moment, wrist control. Kitaoka is defending. Aoki with a body triangle, and he tries through it once more.
This one is deep.
Will he send Kitaoka to sleep?
This one is really deep, but Kitaoka is being able to defend it so far, but this one is deep. This one is deep.
Referee looking closely. Kitaoka in trouble. Aoki with a body triangle, and still a lot of time to finish. But Kitaoka defends.
Wow, he really did not want to get submitted by that, but that was pretty deep.
And the crowd applauds the resilience of Kitaoka.
See, Aoki is switching now to a modified rear naked choke where you don't interlock your arms, because Kitaoka is able to unlock his arms even after he fully locks them. So he's trying to just clench his wrists.
Hear that breathing again of Kitaoka. Caught in the web of Aoki's legs. Body triangle. Now Aoki takes the back. If he flattens him out here, it could be all over. Kitaoka still resilient. Will not go quietly into the night, Kitaoka. But will he have to wave the white flag soon? 1 minute 41 remains, 4th of 5. Wrist control again. So important here for Kitaoka to have control of Aoki's wrist. He's got 2 hands clasping the right wrist at the moment. Okay, Aoki gets an arm under the chin. Kitaoka just writhing around in his own blood there. And Aoki's so patient. Will he try and lock on the body triangle here? Listen again. It's like a horror movie. This will be an amazing survival story if Kitaoka can get out of this round. He's glancing up at the giant screen here. He's trying to figure out what to do. As Aoki now triangles the left leg. What can Kitaoka do from here, Mike?
Well, I mean, Kitaoka can try to turn into him. You know, he's doing a good job at wrist control. He's doing a good job at fighting that off.
Referee, a close eye on proceedings. Is Kitaoka finished? Is Kitaoka finished? 20 seconds on the clock. Choke attempt after choke attempt, but still Kitaoka fighting. Mike.
No, that's
scary.
It's not just scary. It's
a little sickening.
It's a little sickening. I mean, you know, it sounds like a dying man. I mean, I don't know. That didn't sound very good. That being said, Call me crazy, but I think Aoki is starting to take a little pity on Kitaoka. Despite the choke attempts, he had plenty of time to finish him. He had opportunities to switch and refinish him and be a lot faster to him. I don't know. I think maybe that breathing kind of got Aoki thinking that, you know, this guy's almost done. I don't need to really finish him off.
Hans, you know Aoki well. Is that in his character to, you know, ease up here on Kitaoka, given the friendship between the two, or is Aoki the kind of guy that'll just go in and finish no matter what?
I mean, given the way that he's broken people's limbs off before, and I think he's honestly trying to finish him here, that Kitaoka just does not want to give up to him and will not tap. I think a lot of guys probably would have just, you know, accepted their fate by this point. And then if Aoki could have finished him, I think he would have done.
It is time for the fifth. Kitaoka is still here, despite the odds, despite the submission attempts. Fifth and final round. And Kitaoka opens up strongly, trying to strike and surprise Aoki. Kitaoka's going to turn it into a brawl now. Overhand left by the crazy koala. Gets out of the tie clinch. What a moment it would be, Mike, if he could connect and knock out Aoki here in the final round.
He's having none of that touch and glove stuff.
I'm sorry?
He was having none of that touch and glove stuff.
No, he's obviously very emotional at this point. I mean, you know, this is the final round. Obviously this fight is not going his way by any stretch of the imagination. And I think it's more of a frustration really at this point. Because he really did take this fight so personally, as opposed to Aoki, who seemed to be a lot more nonchalant about it.
Onto the corner here of Aoki in front of our commentary position. Inside half guard here, Aoki. Looking to mount. Kitaoka, is that all he had? The opening flurry, side control now, and transitions to take the back, Aoki. He's doing it easily here. You've got to wonder what Satoru Kitaoka has left.
He's got left a lot of heart.
That heavy breathing again of Kitaoka. A few of your ex-girlfriends who know that sound, Mike.
No, that sound is scary. I mean, it's chilling. It's like,
listen to this. It's like a fish out of water.
Yeah, it's like a guy really gasping for like breath of air, but like, you know, the life-ending type.
I'm thinking he may have broken his nose.
And again, the body triangle here from Aoki. What does Kitaoka do from this position, Mike? What are his options here?
Well, I mean, his options are literally to do what he did the first time when he had the energy, and that was to wrist fight, get freed up a little bit, and then turn into him. It's basically what he's doing, what he was trying to do right there. He's turn into him, you know, hold one of the legs, and then basically just turning it back into the guard. But, you know, that's easier said than done against somebody like Aoki.
Aoki has been working for this submission since the opening round. It hasn't come for him yet. Will he finish here in the fifth and final? Body triangle again from Aoki. It has been all one-way traffic, I feel, since the first round.
Yeah, it's been basically all defense on Kitaoka's part. Now, that being said, you know, Shinya Aoki has finished formidable grapplers in under one round or within 2 rounds. Be here in the 5th round with Aoki on your back. Aoki's now trying to switch for... That's basically what he needs to do. It's what he just did here. You know, he finally got enough energy, I guess, to be able to do that. To slip away, put his hips out, put his back on the ground, and stand up.
Kitaoka standing with the back now of Aoki. What can the crazy koala do from here? He tries for a right hand, but Aoki ties him up, pulls him in close. Some good Muay Thai defense there from Aoki. And Kitaoka puts on a knee guard. Aoki drops down his body weight. Takedown, gets at Aoki. Kitaoka, just a momentary look of defeat on his face thinking to himself, maybe I did not want to be here. 1 minute 5 remaining. He butt scoots back against the ropes.
I have to say, if Kitaoka makes it to the bell here, it's a moral victory given, I mean, he spent like 9 minutes with Aoki on his back with choke sunk very, very deep.
And Aoki back to his feet. Let's see if Kitaoka has one final flurry. Can he find a shot? Can he find a Hail Mary shot to the jaw of Aoki? Kitaoka walks into a front kick. Nice stiff jab from Aoki, and again. Aoki dancing, Aoki moving. Kitaoka forced to walk him down. Those crazy eyes haven't blinked for 3 minutes. Looping right hand from Kitaoka. The little man going after Aoki, but to no avail. Knees now from Kitaoka.
Oh,
can he
nice
open up a cut? Aoki trying to stop the knees, and here they come again between the eyes. He said Aoki would not leave unscathed. Now Kitaoka causing damage, but that's it. That's the end. And Aoki will take it.
Yeah, no hugging, no, hey buddy, you know, sorry I had to do it. Hope we can be friends again. So pretty safe to say, you know, Aoki is off of Kitaoka's Christmas list for the holidays.
Kitaoka never wanted this fight. Was shocked when Aoki fingered him as an opponent and said, I want you. Well, it's now in the history books. Aoki takes it. Kitaoka had flurries on the feet, defended the choke time and time again, but from the opening bell to the close, it was Aoki in control. Did you expect more from Kitaoka, Mike?
You know, I did. I expected a little more offense, or, you know, a little more scrambles, a little more than just being there and defending it. But, you know, then again, I mean, I don't have Aoki on my back, so it's easy for me to expect things.
Kitaoka being applauded here as he heads backstage, as well he should be. And Sasahara-san presents the championship to the man who I'm sure is among his favorite fighters on the Dream roster, Shinya Aoki. Now you've got to pay credit to Kitaoka for defending all those submission attempts. Usually Aoki finishes opponents, and you heard the gurgling in the throat. As Han said, the nose very well may have been broken, the blood running into the back of the throat on Kitaoka. A lesser man with a smaller set of nards would have submitted long ago to Shinya Aoki, but not Satoru Kitaoka. Aoki is going to have a few words.
After a little bit of time, I'll talk more at length here. After I thank my coaches.
Okay, Minna. 3, 2, 1, evolve. Okay.
He wants us to say 3, 2, 1, evolve.
3, 2, 1, evolve.
get the response he was after. As the Baka survivor leaves the ring with his championship belt intact. The lights are about to dim in a moment as we prepare for our main event. The last emperor, Fedor Emelianenko, returns to Japan, where he made his name to take on Olympic judo gold medalist Satoshi Ishii.
2011年の日本に
Имеет ли это какое-то отношение к вашему решению выступать перед Новым годом в Японии? Тем более, да, тем более сейчас, я думаю, что именно сейчас нужно поддержать японский зрителей.
約束を果たす日エメリアンコ・ヒョードル誇り高き皇帝が帰還する。しかしそれは傷を負いながら帰還。人類最強の男ではなくなった。皇帝はそのまま落日を迎えてしまうのか。本当の強さ、本当の誇りを母国の大地で神へと問う。しかし彼の心は日本へと向かった。遠くアメリカの空の下、世界を極めた青年が静かに己を変革する。日本を離れもう1年、金メダリスト石井聡。
知りませんからね、このことは。今ならね、もう練習と食事とあと料理できる以上、それだけの生活です。
練習さえしていれば幸せだったあの頃の自分に戻れた。
自分自身高揚している気がします。
1年前、勝負には勝ったものの罵声を浴びて日本を去った。
慣れてます、昔から。諦めずにっていうかね、最初からそんな気持ちでダメなんですけど。
思えば彼の人生を大きく変えた憧れの存在がヒョードルという男だった。
やっぱり憧れの選手とやるっていう嬉しさもありますので、自分のやってきたことをね、出せる、でも出せる試合にしたいなというのがあります。今回の試合ですごく皆さんを元気づけれるような試合をしたいと思います。Добрый день, меня зовут Inoki. Когда вы узнали землетрясение в Японии, что вы почувствовали? И в своих выступлениях, и в качестве почетного гостя. Очень переживаю, сочувствую эмоции.
思えば4年前彼は
Я хочу поздравить всех с Новым годом и пожелать, чтобы все плохое осталось в старом году, а в новом все хорошее приумножилось.
17th and final match.
青コーナーより石井聡選手の入場です。
As far as Hawaiian music, all music, it's not especially understanding what it is, but feeling it.
In the blue corner from Japan, Satoshi.
Satoshi Ishii, a fifth-degree black belt in judo, a gold medalist at the 2008 Beijing Olympics in the over 100 kilograms division. 4 one-on-one mixed martial arts record with wins over Inoue Man, Katsunori Shibata and Jerome. A draw with Paulo Filio, the only loss to Hideki Yoshida. That wasn't his debut fight. He's trained with some big names around the world, including American top team Extreme Couture, Robert Drysdale and Lyoto Machida. He's from a family of athletes. His parents are physical education teachers who competed in high-level judo and handball. His sister was on a national championship water polo team. He's been preparing for this fight at Black House and Rain Training Center, both in Los Angeles. He turned 25 just 2 weeks ago. A chance here for Satoshi Ishii to make a true name for himself in what has not been the most highly impressive of mixed martial arts careers so far. Nothing quite like it. Fedor Emelianenko, New Year's Eve in Japan. Finally, the last emperor is back where he belongs. He does not look at his opponent. Always looks down at the floor before a fight. Always stoic. A zen-like approach to the ring. Pays tribute to the man upstairs. He still will not look at Satoshi Ishii. Through the ropes goes Fedor. He salutes the crowd. And now he glances at Ishii. Now Ishii looks into Emelianenko's eyes for the first time in the ring.
97.4 キロ石井聡赤コーナー183センチ106キロエメリアン・ヒョー
The bigger ovation goes to Fedor. Satoshi Ishii giving up huge experience. Our main event under unified rules. No kicks to a grounded opponent. Knees are allowed, no elbows to the head. 3 5-minute rounds. Both men touch gloves. You've got to wonder, what does Satoshi Ishii have in his bag of tricks? We know that Fedor is capable of everything and anything. Michael Chiavello, Mike Kogan, Hans Thompson with you. Satoshi Ishii, southpaw stance, goes early to the jaw of Fedor. Fedor has always been a tremendously quick heavyweight, always been a very good striker. And look how high the guard is here of Satoshi Ishii. He knows he can't leave his chin propped in the air, or Fedor will come over the top of that right hand. Inside leg kick from Fedor. Good left hand from Ishii, just needed to turn through a little more. Because Fedor isn't tucking his chin. Catches the kicking leg, does Ishii. No chance to sweep up the support leg. They lock up for the first time. And Fedor throws a knee to the midsection. Ishii covers up as he returns to his feet. Good exchange early on in the opening, 55 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, great exchange so far, and actually very impressive that Fedor never let Ishii settle in with his initial leg takedown attempt, and you know, was able to neutralize it. I mean, obviously Ishii's best bet is to put Fedor on his back.
Nice work from Fedor, keeping the lead foot on the outside of Ishii's lead foot. Throwing the right hand down the tube. That's what you've got to do against a southpaw. But Ishii looks focused. Not too many jitters here in the biggest fight of his young career. Nice right hand lead there from Fedor. He knows to throw it all night long. Inside leg kick from Satoshi Ishii. Look at that femoral. Fedor relaxed, composed. Right hand lead. Final shot to the body off the left. Good combination work from Fedor. Ishii needs to pull the trigger here. He tried it off the bell, going to Fedor's jaw. At the moment, just covering up. None of these hands are landing cleanly for Fedor, but he has the work rate. Ishii tries to thread the left hand. He thought about a hook, he turned it into an overhand. And Fedor quickly got off his knees. 2 minutes, 45 remaining. First round, set for 3. Oh, straight right! Straight right down the tube from Fedor. Ishii blinking heavy on the left eye. Fedor's right hand a treat so far. Ishii trying to measure with his right, and again Fedor drops him! The big kibosh of Aerts! Hold on, wait a minute, let me put some Fedor in it!
Well, you know, as I said at the beginning of this show, Fedor did exactly what he needed to do to show everybody that he's, you know, the dominant one. And that's finish Ishii early and finish Ishii decisively. He finished him in 2.5 minutes with a brutal knockout. You couldn't have asked for more. You know, Fedor is Fedor.
Mike, we always say it, but this is how textbook Fedor is. There are 3 golden rules to fighting a southpaw. Number 1, get your lead foot on the outside of their lead foot. Check it off for Fedor. Number 2, counter their left hand. Check it off for Fedor. Number 3, and most importantly, throw the right hand as much as you can. That's what knocked out Ishii.
Absolutely. I mean, Fedor actually threw the right hand early on, and that's what got Ishii to really start to notice his punching power. He was very timid after that in the exchanges.
And Mike, Ishii is still laid out on the canvas here. He has only just come to. Great sportsmanship from Fedor going over to his fallen opponent, but it is taking Ishii a long time to recover here.
Well, Mike, I mean, Fedor was so confident that Ishii is not going to get up that after knocking him down, he didn't even follow up. He literally just stood back like this guy is not going to get up anymore. And like I said, you know, a very dominant performance from Fedor, exactly what we expected, but in a very... He finished it fast and he finished it decisively. That's the only thing he could have done in this fight to come out a true winner.
They are still tending. It looks like the nose has been broken. Spewing blood there of Satoshi Ishii. Antonio Inoki in the ring. What a moment here for Fedor Emelianenko. Back-to-back wins now over Jeff Monson in Moscow. And here tonight,
30 seconds before the New Year, guys. 10.
Right on the buzzer. Boys, It has been an awesome 2011. Forget what the Mayans said. 2012.
Hey, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Hey, my wife, Ivy, is watching. my kids are watching. I want to wish them all Happy New Year. I want to wish Happy New Year to all the friends and all the fans that have stayed up for the last 9 hours watching this. Happy New Year, guys, or at least from Japan.
I want to say Happy New Year to my wife and to my buddy Michael Kagiwara, who was asking for a shout-out, and everybody else that's listening.
And Happy New Year to my fiancée Irene. We're getting married in 2012. I can't wait. And tonight belongs to Fedor Emelianenko. Mike, this is what it's all about. You couldn't have scripted it better. You couldn't have timed it better. New Year's Eve once again belongs to the last emperor.
Absolutely. And I mean, it's good to see him back in a winning streak. I mean, he won against Munson. He's now destroyed Ishii. Most of us expected it to do it. You know, Fedor lost 3 fights in a row after a 10-year undefeated, decorated career, taking on all comers. What more can you ask for?
Have a look at this. Right hand by Fedor. And Ishii was planted like a tree. Look at Fedor, the right hand, the trigger ready to go. Lead foot on the outside of Ishii's lead foot, boom, down the tube, nose shattered. That first right hand dead straight, on target.
Actually, the second right hand landed right behind the ear, and it's been the new knockout spot for a lot of the guys.
It has indeed.
Mo knocked out Gracie that way in his fight, you know, in September, and it's just been going on ever since. But that's actually what really knocked him down.
And look at the nose, it is definitely broken. The nose on Satoshi Ishii is absolutely wrecked. And Fedor did it without raising a sweat. Ishii came out game in the opening seconds, went after the jawline of Fedor. It seemed like a good idea, but he could not follow through. Wow, Ishii took a big set to step up against Fedor with so little experience. Coming into this, Fedor was the favorite, minus 555, Ishii at plus 355. What a way to cap off an amazing night here. Peter Aerts is pulling faces at my makeup, Mike. There's nothing I can do about it.
What are you going to do about it?
Take it?
What are you going to do about it?
I don't think you should take that from him, Michael. I think you should give him that for.
Without Ray Sefo here to defend me, there ain't much I can do.
No, there isn't much you can do.
Peter's holding my hand now. Have a look at this again. Right hand by Fedor, cracks the nose. The second one was just icing on the cake. There it is. Straight down the tube. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Can watch it over and over again. It is textbook. The shot behind the ear at the end. The icing on the cake. And look at that. Ishii was astral traveling. Fedor Emelianenko came in 1-3 in his last 4, 2-3 now in his last 5. Back-to-back wins. It's been a long time since he's achieved that, Hans.
It has, you know, but it definitely makes you wonder if he has lost that step or if, you know, he just hit a setback that everybody hits in their career at some point. It took him 10 years to get there. I think what Fedor has shown us in the past, we have to give him the benefit of the doubt and say he might have some left in the tank.
There are still a lot of questions to answer about Fedor Emelianenko. After beating Monson, after beating Satoshi Ishii, there's still questions as to how high up he can still attain a level at this stage in his career, Mike. Because Monson, Ishii aren't the A-grade guys.
No, but is it really a question? I mean, can we really sit here and question a guy who went on a 10-year undefeated streak, defeating Mirko Cro Cop at his best, defeating Nogueira at his best, you know, and dominating the heavyweight Grand Prix, becoming the Pride heavyweight champion at the time when all the best fighters were in Pride. After 10 years of giving us undefeated fights, I mean, can we really question him? Is there anything really more he needs to prove? Nah, I think not.
What a great night at Saitama Super Arena. Everybody is celebrating, folks. We hope you've enjoyed it. New Year's Year's Eve dream once again here in Tokyo. It has been our absolute pleasure to bring it to you live on HDNet. You've been watching Dream New Year's 2011 on HDNet. Our executive producer of HDNet is Darryl E. Waltz. Remote engineering, Jeff Carmen. Graphics by Mike Boyd. Replays, Josh Harper. Thanks to all the great staff in Denver at our broadcast center for spending the night with us. Manager of Marketing Alliances, Adam Swift. CEO of HDNet Fights, Andrew Simon. For my broadcast partner, Mike Kogan and Hans Thompson, so long from Tokyo and a happy New Year.